morning from Moncton, New Brunswick to Moncton, New Brunswick. Bienvenue à tous. This is the 2025 Wrigley Windows Door Canadian Masters Team Championship, and we're so pleased to have with us 10 provincial teams competing for the honors of the Canadian Provincial Team Championship. Who are the best masters? Well, we'll be deciding that over the next 2.5 days, starting this morning with on the live streaming. We have on court 4 without a commentary will be the Ontario versus Nova Scotia match off, or at least some of the matches on that. And right here on what is called court 5, these are the actually same courts that were at the Pan Am 2015 championships that were then moved to Moncton. And so these courts now in their 9th year of use, I guess, will be, we have the Quebec and Saskatchewan players, and on the Quebec side we have Vieno, and I would never try to say his last name because I need to practice a little longer, but everyone in Quebec knows Vieno. He is a world-class referee and player. Evidently, actually, he was here a number of years back for the same Masters Team Championship, and he was a tournament referee. So now he's seen the light. He's on the court. And welcome to Vieno. We'll stick with that. And David Sutherland from Saskatchewan, both playing starting from the, if you wish, the bottom of the order in the men's side. We do on the other side, no one can see, but that is on court 6. Right beside, two ladies will be pairing off, and they'll get their game underway. Beverly and Suzanne for representing Saskatchewan and Quebec, respectively. But our focus is going to be on this court here with Vieno and David Sutherland in a match. In terms of rankings, Vieno has a slight edge in club locker points, but when you're battling for your province, all bets are off. He will do everything. Through this broadcast, we might have a few people coming beside and joining in. Let's see if that's possible. It's a little bit tricky with the mic in the mouth, but anyway, we'll try to share some of the commentary with some of the other players. They'll have a little more to say about their individual players that they know quite well than perhaps that we have. All this to say, as we start, certainly a huge thank you to the organizers and Reddy and Troy from this club and a whole team of them, and also be naturally to our title sponsor, Ridley Windows and Doors, and everybody knows them because they have been the premier supporter of squash for over 25 years in all sorts of tournaments around the country, and not often we have the pleasure of having their support here in the Atlantic. Most of their business will be in Toronto, but around the country. And thanks to them, John LaHoop, its president and founder, he will actually be with us tomorrow, and his lovely wife Joel, and of course David Cairns, vice president of operations for the company. So thank you to them for that great support. And our silver sponsors, we have Benchmark, and we have Brousseau and Co. Midland, and Squash New Brunswick. So thanks to them for the silver sponsorship. So the players have spun, and we'll get underway now. Just so you know, you're on the air, so you know we have. You will not see actually the actual live scoring. You'll be depending on this announcer's ability to keep track of the score on a separate scoring that'll be here. So hopefully I'll be matching with what the actual score will be. And that may depend on my hearing of what the official says to make sure we keep on track here. We have 2 cameras angling on this, so the hub group is here with us, and they're right here in Moncton, do lots of live streaming show, and they bring their expertise to us for this event, so thank you to them. We have a camera way up in the back, but they've also posted a camera on the corner right to the side, in the hope that no player turns around and hits the ball off the back wall and knocks their camera. Then everything should go fine, and we should be able to enjoy viewing from those two angles. Always interesting to watch the Masters. You sort of always get a good idea of who picked up the game a little later in life, and that is not be discriminatory, but generally you have, if a player who has started early tends to have a sort of a, I'll say it, perhaps more refined stroke or classical stroking technique. They probably, these Masters, some of them may actually, well, no, started with the old wooden racket. That would be me, but that's probably a little bit too young for that. But they probably all graphite. And then the players who pick it up later tend to come in with a little bit of a less, a little more of their own signature swing, if you wish, and generally bring that. So right off the bat, here we go. David Settle in the serve, and we are off in this opening match of it provincial team championship. The ball's down, and Viano takes the first point. A little friendly hug between Quebec and Saskatchewan. That's the kind of fraternity we like to see. Whoops. And that was going to the front wall, so point to Viano. And David looking to find his way through this court. Viano having established nice control of the court. He has one advantage. As I mentioned, he was here a number of years ago. He knows these courts, and he seems to be adapting to them very, very well. As you can see, full control of the court. Nice shot. And David gets on the scoreboard, 1-5. And that is always one of the trickiest parts. 2-5, here we go. Always one of the trickiest part of when you travel, the courts are always different. And adaptation takes a little bit of time. Oh, just a little bit of a nice lob, David. Saskatchewan rallying a nice little early comeback, 3-5. Oh, that's a nice boast from the back by Viano, and that is just out of the reach. Oh, nice reach on that one. Yes, these kind of shots is what we used to be able to cover a few years back, but age just tends to play a trick on us. Gets it around, nice volley, cuts it off, read it well. Oof, that's going to be a stretch. And it is a little bit too much. That's a nice use of a boast by Vienno. He's up 8-3. He's got to get those returns better, and that is difficult. That is, again, those playing on the courts. What we often tell the youth, the kids, is don't focus on the court. Focus on what you can control, which is the ball. Find the ball, and then their adaptation will be much quicker. And you can see the returns are weak, and that is putting David in trouble, and that is it for the first game. 11-3 for Vienno. That service return has to score, as they say. You've got to get that player off the tee, and so focus on the ball is really key. So we're here at Squash Moncton. We're absolutely thrilled with our 6-court facility. I was asking, often I get asked, what's our club like versus some of you others around the country, and I said, well. I can tell you, the example that I give is the old players, old timers of some of our finer clubs in across Canada will say, "Do you remember the good old days?" And I say, "This here is the good old days." We have a facility that is owned by the members. It's a not-for-profit. It has a fantastic support from the city of Moncton, who wants to see squash as one of the sports being offered. It is the only facility in town, therefore there is no competition. We are treated in the same way as, for example, soccer or hockey would be. So great support from the city in terms of us being able to have this infrastructure and maintain it. And of course, having been able to grow from 3 to 6 courts, totally changed squash here. And for the Atlantic, I would say, because it's certainly the site where Atlantic tournaments all come and gather around, and allows us this opportunity, of course, to host these championships. All right, here we go. We're now on the reset. Moving on to the second game. I need to find my way through this one. One love, and we're at 1-all. Forgive me. Just learning the pad. Now I've got it. And they're even coming over to me to show me, but I think I got it. Thanks.
Put it back onto 11.
Yep.
So when the game's over. Okay, now just make sure that score's correct.
Okay, thank you. Getting a little help here from our friends. His teammates are certainly 2-all. All right, here we go. 2-all is Team Saskatchewan very much approving that perfect lob landed in the corner. David seems to have found a little bit better length. Well, thankfully that one didn't have much reach. A little bit off loose, and that is giving Dave, for the first time in this match, the lead in the game, 3-2. Oh, nice touch. Picked it off a side wall. That is master squash at its finest. All right, 4-2. Oh, nice lob in the back, a little boast. Very quick moving, and back to the back we go. Oh, nice start. Oh, shoot. Good slipping. That is showing great agility, because he's right back on his feet. I tell you, if I was me, I'd be on the ground, and I would still be on the ground. Nice cross court. Viano evens it up at 4-all. Yeah, it's a good return. Right back. It has the advantage. Now let's see if he can move at boast. Little drop. Telegraphed a little bit early. And ideally, he could have gone up and shown all the shots, but he telegraphed a drop. Viano saw it and hustled up, played the winner. You have to hide your shots. That's what Master Squash will tell you. Don't show a thing. Good serve. Oh, almost got the back fall. Getting good lengths now. The Saskatchewan, David Sutherland for Saskatchewan. Eesh. Tough to cover that full court. Viano gets back in the lead, 6-5. Oh, a little drop would be a little more effective. Whoops, playing a little fire. Yeah. 7-5. This is where he needs to go short. Show long, but go short. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult. 8-5. Of course, he can't hear me, so that it's not sideline coaching. Now, too bad. 9-5. Good volley. Viano is really reading David here. He'll have to find a way to. He'll have to find a way again in this next game. All right. Current sets. There we go, 11-5, and we have the 90 seconds. Players getting a little drink of water. And we'll be back. Well, again, if you just tuned in, we just started the first match of the Provincial Team Championships, Quebec against Saskatchewan. We have on the other side the ladies are at play. They're on court 6. You can't see them. And on court 4, that would be New Brunswick taking on the Ontario team. And Ontario probably one of the top seeded teams. Alberta seems to also have a strong team, a strong contingent of ladies players. Oops, door. There we go, the doors. Just need a little help from our friends. And here we go. Viano now will be serving it out. Up 2 games to love. And again, nice return, gets it to the back. Now, need to do a little more than that, my friend. Otherwise, you're going to pay the price. Once you have the advantage, you have, at Masters level, you have to score. You have to get that ball. It's almost very difficult to get. But hitting it hard will not do the trick. Looking quite nice try. Oh, nice post. Oh, that just rolled off the tip of the rim. And a good referee did not miss that. Well done. And that was on court 4 of the other live streaming. He really has a full court. Nice setup. He really is. He dresses like an 18-year-old. Don't tell him I said that. And he moves around also. I won't quite say an 18-year-old, but he certainly is very fluid as he gets going here. He looks very comfortable. Very nice court coverage, and really has pretty well full control of the game. And that's a very nice rally. Actually, it's probably one of the finest longest rallies we've had in this match. I know a little trying to be cute, and that allows David Sutherland to get on the squash court. Hello to the Sutherland family. I hear you may be listening in, so be proud of your father or your husband or family member or friend. He's very thrilled to be here. We're just thrilled to have all of your visiting players here, and for us, we don't have that opportunity as often, so oh, yes, sir! And that meets the approval. And sorry, I've missed a few points here. And it's 3-5. Nice post again. A little drop would be so much more effective. Make him work. That's the challenge of age. We used to cover these so easily. Now, oh, trying off a little boast, that doesn't work. And 4-7. Still in the game. Anything's possible. That's the one. Now he's listening to me. 5-7. If he feeds it to you, make him pay. And he's getting closer. 6-7. Probably love to at least walk away with a game. Let's see how he concentrates on the serve here. Make sure it's a good one. Don't let him get that. Play safe. That's a good idea. And a little lack of focus and patience. And we're tied. 7-7. Yeah, where would you serve that one? Yeah, right into the wall. Oh, he picks it off. Darn it. 8-7. All right, good, nice post. Nice control. Good lob in corner. Yes, with a little drop. Oh, let's see what the call is here. That's a tough one. 9-7. Okay. I guess we didn't ask for a let. Oh, nice drop. No. That's it. All right. Well, the referee thought it was good. The players thought it was good. Here we go. 10-7. I didn't think it was. What do I know? Time for the new glasses. All right. Here it is. 11-7. That was the best closest game, 3, 5, and 7. David, you were improving. All right, well, we're done with the first match. And that goes to Quebec team. Of course, they are favorite in this division. And but we'll see. It's not over. We've got 3 or 4 more matches to come from for Saskatchewan playing here. So let's get on to the next matches. We'll put that up, and let me see if we can figure out how to do all this. All right, here we go. Set. Switch. Okay, so who do we have on here? Let's how's that? I think he can hear me as well. I see him laugh. So who do we have? James Stevenson. That's James. Oh, oui, shot. That's James, is it? Yeah. So here we are back on court 5. This is the second match of the Saskatchewan-Quebec first preliminary rounds. This is the Pool 1, Pool A, and Quebec pulled off the first win on this court just a few minutes ago. with Viano taking the win over David and Sutherland, and now it's whoops, another David, is it? David Stevenson? Maybe, or I think it's James actually. My bad. James Stevenson. Okay, let me correct that. Oh, here we go. James Stevenson, Richard Pilon. Richard Pilon was here, I believe, many years ago played, probably it was Ontario, Quebec, and Ontario in the finals, if I recall right. It was an amazing match. He played some formidable to prevail and give Quebec the win. Now, I'm going on memory, but here we are. We see him again, and that is now, we're looking literally 6 years later. That was probably 2018. And here we are 6 years later in 2025, sorry, 11 years ago. He's back. So, James. James will serve, and we are off. So he's in for quite a battle, because Shaw is certainly showing a lot of fluidity out there. Or right away, outstanding reach, and you can see establishing quality control of that tee. He certainly hasn't. Oh, but don't underestimate. James plays a brilliant both from the back, always difficult to read, and that puts him on first on the scoreboard. 1-0 Saskatchewan. Oh, nice reach. He is showing very. Oh, that one. Yeah, look at the corner. Blame the court. Blame the court. He wants to let, because, you know, good sense of humor. Yeah. Look at that funny bounce. Can I have a let, please? Well, I'm sure some viewers here would give that to him. Nice drop again, and James up 2-1. Saskatchewan is in green, of course. Quebec difficult to miss, unless you can't read. Whoa, quick reflex. And that meets the approval of a few of his fan support back here. Oh, cross, nicely held up, shows all the shots, and goes click cross court. Almost very, very, very difficult to reach. Oh, trying a little too more. That ball did not quite bounce the way he was hoping. 3-all. That's trouble. Yep. James steps forward, shows the shots, a little drop. You have, whoops, sorry. Let me go back. 4-3 and 5-3. Richard Pilon avec un bon contrôle du terrain. 6-3. Alors on devrait dire quelques mots en français, bien sûr, pas juste quelques mots, mais parler dans les deux langues, surtout quand on voit que c'est le Québec qui se présente. Si belle façon. Champion, un bon contrôle. Il est rendu à 7-3. Une des choses que l'on aime beaucoup avec ces terrains, c'est des terrains qui sont très justes. Difficile de blâmer Richard pour ça. James s'est présenté en plein dans son swing. Aimerait avoir un let. Un let? Oui? Non. va pas changer la vie des personnes, je pense pas. So, James had, I think, a little contact with a racket, but he tried to go through that follow through, and it wasn't excessive. Anyway, they'll learn and adapt. When the player has the ball, he's allowed to swing through, nothing excessive, and you have to play your way around. It gets more difficult as we get older. 9-3, my apology. I missed the point here. Now here's the advantage, James. That's it. Could have been a little bit more. Oh no, don't feed it in the middle. That's trouble. Yeah, you're in trouble. There was the advantage. Oh, good shot. Catches even Richard Pilon can't quite muster the volley off at overhead. Nice serve, nice drop. Oh, yes, he does it. Yeah. We are here for the underdogs, of course. Oh, no. Yeah, we'll eat too easy. On these courts, they are absolutely not forgiving. You gotta get the advantage. You've got to neutralize your opponent right at the start. So more use of a short shot, and if you don't, if you send it down the middle, this is what happens. Cut off, and you just don't have the time to recover. So James Stevenson, 5 points in this first game contre Richard Pilon, qui mène une partie à 0. Lui, comme je disais un peu plus tôt, s'était présenté ici au même championnat du maître plusieurs années passées et avait gagné le dernier match, si je me trompe, qui avait donné la victoire de ce championnat national au Québec. Et c'était un match absolument brillant sur lequel que lui avait joué et de démontrer toutes ses habiletés. Et il semble que même après 7 ans de retour avec nous, il y en a peu qui l'a perdu. À voir au fur de ces championnats comment il va être testé. So we'll see over the championships how Richard Pilon gets tested. And that's what we want to see. As we get older, we don't necessarily get better, but can we preserve, can we maintain? Are we still in the game? It's rare that us who played this game at an early age, it is torture to think, when we think about it, that we have 10 years uphill and then we are probably looking at 40 to 50 years of continuous annual decline. That's unless your name is Steve Wren, who seems to be beating time. He who is here with us representing aussi la belle province et qui sera un des joueurs de classe à noter. Alors, on a de le voir se présenter. Lui he who about 8 years ago in the over 50 was a world champion in winning the world, winning the British Open, winning the Canadians, winning the US, and he's among us again. Steve Wren, probably one of the most famous, and most popular squash players in Canada. I forgot to do a reset, so let's do that. And I'll bring the score on here shortly. And Richard has now established pretty full control of the court, and James is being tested. Didn't think that he could get it back from back there. Aimed, hoped for a boast, and that didn't quite score. There we go, James. And it's 1-3 already. Moving along here. control. Tara, you're up next. And giving him a good run for it, a little high, and that finally puts a second point for James into this game. 2-4. I think I'm hearing no, and that's. Oh. And this is what sportsmanship are about. No, let's give him a let. But now we'll make him pay for it. So, Michel, after offering Villette, and it plays the outright winner. Just a reminder, I've got this. All right, here we go. Said in these first round we tend to have in the three groups they're all ranked by players. So, he stayed right, and he's certainly giving it a good battle. And that's hits the ball. James, 36. He's halfway there. Bugger. He says, or he thinks. If you have good volleys, that's the game. You get to control the team. And notice how Richard just reaches over, and a great drop here for James. Catches a little bit of a nick, and by the time Richard came around, that was nearly impossible. Oh yes, yeah, give him a let. Yeah, you come around, you gotta do it, and you gotta do it nice. That's. Yeah. He needs it. Vieno is the referee. He knows refereeing. If you turn around, you can't hit the player, and you have to actually hit the ball softly around. If you try to hit it hard, you're going to get a warning from the referee, but you have to play it. You can't just say, I think he was in the way, I didn't want to hit it. There we go. Good calls, obviously. Knows his stuff. And that, whoops, 10-4. Almost dead. Yes, that's it. See, you get up there, you show all the shots, and you play a little drop one side of the other player has no chance. That's his stroke. There we go. Nice. 7-10. Racking up a few points. Yeah, good. Reaching back. Yes, that could have done it. Yes, 8-10. All right, James. 8-10. Make sure. Not bad. Trouble. Too low, too hard. Well done. Richard Pilon qui l'emporte, 2-0. 2 games to love. And looking for a little here. Saskatchewan feels it's all going to plan, making Quebec overconfident. They have a plan, they're sticking to it. That's Saskatchewan for you. That's Master Squash. All right, Richard Pilon qui l'emporte. Et on est maintenant dans la troisième partie. We'll get everything underway shortly. Yep, Champillon clearly showing very little fatigue on the court, just getting more used to the courts, and certainly looks very comfortable out there. Meanwhile, James has found the oxygen tank. No, just kidding. He's actually looking good. He's getting a lot of run around, and he's conditionally doing quite well. So good on him. Make sure he saves some energy for some of the close matches that will follow, and obviously if you can't be first, you want to be as high as possible. So the goal here in these first round is to either win or come second, and then whoever are the top teams in each of the three groups advances to the final, and who's second will play in the second division for position 3 to 6. And let's catches the ball, hands it over, 1-0. And the last team will battle for the 7th to 10th. But of course, we all know the biggest competition in this will not be on the court. It will be played out here on these courts as we move the walls to the side and open up all three courts. It will be the 8 o'clock Saturday night netty competition. That is the pride and joy for some teams. New Brunswick is certainly one of these. Who puts on the best skit, act, show, whatever, as judged by the referee corps. And that is the netty competition. And if you wonder who the hell was Nettie, I should say, well, once again, that brings us back to Steve Wren. Nettie is Steve's father, after who this trophy was named and donated to this event, and it has been a fantastic tradition. Sorry, points are racking up as I'm blabbing away here about the Nettie and not commentating on the court. But clearly, Quebec in control, packages a few an error, so 6-2. Kneeling is volley serve, but that is very loose, sir. Very, very hard to recover unless your name is Chandelier, who we've had the pleasure of having here. Actually, Chandelier, where are you? You could have been playing in these Masters tournament. He's in Vancouver, I hear, at the Vancouver Rackets Club. So, you know, what would he do? Play for BC? Chandelier? Non, je jouerais pour Québec, bien sûr. But anyway, that makes more room for the others, and so that is wonderful. But one day, Sean, we count on you. We count on you for being here. 4-8. Good serve, nice and hard. Good to variable serves. Don't let your opponent know what you're doing. Oh, nice drop, James. There you go. You had that one covered. Read it well, and that was really initiated by the bright cross-court drop. Oh, nice. Oh, it's still going deep. Oh, yes. Stay in there. Stay in there. Don't. It's a bit of a, getting a good run here. Doing very well. Conditioning is not an issue, James. No, very beautiful shot. Right down. There you go. Sean, you want to play with me? Here's the price you need to pay. Yeah, a little bit too much. 9-6, we're approaching at match point. Tried the cross-court drop. Not a bad idea. Nice length. Chow playing it back to him. No, I don't want to finish this. I want to stay on the court. I'm enjoying myself here. Come on, James. Get in there. And a very nice handshake. Very friendly match. Great playing. Great camaraderie. And yeah, now he's complaining about his ear. and we'll be filing the lawsuit, of course. But that's all part of it. No, just kidding about that. All right, we are done with this this match. Okay, we have now Stéphane Lucier qui rencontre Morgan Reeder from Saskatchewan. Let's put them on the board. If you manage to get on the air and you have some friends you think are interested, let them know what the YouTube link, send it to them. Say, hey, get on, we can watch our friends from Quebec and Saskatchewan, and pass it around. We'd love to have them join us here on the air. OK, alors on avait Stéphane. Stéphane Lucier. Beside du côté du Québec is Tara Newman. Tara has played here multiple times. We at Squash Moncton have hosted the national team championships as well as the seniors. This is the second time hosting, the Masters. But we've hosted 4 national women's and men's team championships usually in the old days in the different years. In 2017 we had both combined. And Tara Newman was a regular playing for Quebec in those days, and now joining us in the Masters side. And she played high-level PSA in her younger years. Like this announcer, she is a protege of the same coach, who is, I'm glad to say, 96 years old. His name is Kevin Parker. He lives today retired with his bride in Brisbane, Australia. Kevin, we think of you. Just had a recent chat with him. I'm sure Tara does. Tara grew up under his coaching, as I did. At totally different times. I had no idea who she was until I'd met her a few years back. And here she is on the side court here. On this show court, we have Steve. Whoops. Apology, a little typo error. There you go. Stéphanie becomes Stéphane Lucier. Pardon, Stéphane. No offense to all of the supporters. Bonjour à tous qui supportent Stéphane Lucier dans ce premier match. Québec contre la Saskatchewan. Le Québec semble avoir pris contrôle, ayant gagné de ce côté-ci les 2 premiers matchs. Et si je me trompe, la même chose pour le premier match des dames. C'est toi qui arbitre? Ouais, t'en penses? Hey, ah! Appelle-moi.
Quand tu étais ici la dernière fois, c'est vous qui avez gagné? C'est ton match qui avait gagné le... T'avais joué contre qui? T'avais déjà joué David Slide. Tu as perdu. C'est un maudit bon match.
All right, James, come over here. Have a seat right here. Okay, so for this commentating, I've got James Stevenson just on the court, fresh off, James. And tell me about your colleague here, who's about to get on. He's on Morgan Radio. Yeah.
Hails from Regina. He's owns a baseball coaching studio, and he's a real competitive athlete. He's going to give it his all today.
Going to give it his all. He's not going to try and save up for some of the other matches.
Well, we'd be wise to do that, but we're not known for being wise.
And tell us about your match. We just saw you live here, and how did you get you got a good run? It looked like.
Yeah, he's a real fit player, Richard, and I knew I didn't have the stamina that he had, so I had to win on good quality shots and really shoot for the nick. I won a few points and got a few cheers, and that's pretty much all I could expect from playing against one of the top seeds.
He was one of the top seeds, and we recall him because he actually was here in 2018 playing for the Masters and had some brilliant matches. We didn't know him as a squash player, and I've not seen him before. And actually, Quebec won the whole championship in that year here.
They're very strong.
So they're strong here. Is that a team to beat, you think, or you've judged some of the other teams? I'm not saying anything away with chance of Saskatchewan, but
Ontario is really strong. They always are.
Yeah.
Big population to pick from.
Yeah.
And Alberta's going to put in a good effort, and BC are really strong too. So definitely top four, I think.
Top four. There we go. All right. Well, and who will you be playing next?
We play BC this afternoon.
Same
courts.
Full day's rest. Oh, goodness.
I prefer to play one a day, but anyway, we'll do what we have to.
Make sure you get on early because that's when the beer is going to start to flow.
Oh yeah. It might start before then.
All right, James, let me get on this one. Thanks for coming and joining us here. Let's bring the score up to it. Apologies for just catching James Stevenson here, some commentary and also a little bit of background on Morgan Reader. This also has his work cut out, but he is, as James said, a fierce competitor. Knows, and this is where it kills me, because I know when we were younger, we picked all that up. Not enough. Damn it! Time goes against us. Kids, enjoy it while you can. Beautiful volley, nice, clean sweep. Not a chance. 4-7. Nice squash. Steps in nicely. Nice stroke production on both sides. Here we go. 5-7. Stéphane Miché de Gatineau. Has had a successful business in the technology, data technology, and was passed that on to others, and is enjoying life. And that certainly seems to be helping maintain his squash. And you see, Gatineau. Québec. 7-8. Ça se rapproche. On va voir le caractère des joueurs. 8-8, une erreur sur le mur. Je ne peux pas dire que c'est un manque de concentration parce que c'est vraiment découvrir le terrain. Nous avons récemment ajusté les lumières, donc les lumières ne sont plus un effet néfaste qu'ils avaient avant. The lights were just readjusted like literally 2 weeks ago in preparation for this tournament. And Stéphane now in behind. 9-8 for Morgan Reeder, looking at perhaps first game win for his team in this matchup against presented to us. Oh, nice drop, yes, and that scores. Nice hold on that back, on that forehand, showing all the shots. The air player must wait, and that just adds to the quality and the ability of the player to find it, reaching deep to try and get it. Oh, just gets a little extra bite at the front, and that puts it at 9-10. Big point, big points. Nice return. That's the advantage. Can he capitalize? Nice. Taking his time. Good idea. Yeah. That was a really call. It was kind of ironic that we see, and that is 11-9. So Morgan Reeder puts his team up. A great length on that backhand. I agree with the call. The shot was just too good, and Stéphane played the man as opposed to the ball, knowing that he was in trouble, and there it is. So, and proof is in the pudding, because the referee, l'arbitre who made the call, is sur l'équipe Québec, Richard Pilon, qui était d'accord que désolé Stéphane, c'était pas un let. Alors la partie, première partie à Morgan Reeder de la Saskatchewan. Morgan Reeder takes that first game. So we'll see how Stéphane digs in here to retake some of the control. But this is definitely heading for be an excellent match. Oh, nice. Quick volley, surprise, and he takes the first point. A little bit of a weak serve, and sits right up, has a full court. These players are now finding what I call the pocket. They're just finding where, when you go for the winner, where it is. An excellent length.
And now 2-1.
And it's 2-1. Whoops. A nice long reach, and he uses it. 4-1. Stéphane waits in the shoe shot, then holds it up. Oh God, he got it. Yes, he did get it. That's a great get. We appreciate that, especially when you get to the Masters level. That's, you know, Baillargeon. In the men's, not an issue at all, but as you get on a little more of an issue. Oh, tries that sneaky boast, that doesn't succeed. 2-5. Morgan serving. And the full court, yep, just that's all you need to do. 6-2. Nice lob, just cutting close to the line, but not touching. That's what you want. Nice cross. I wished he'd taken that at the volley. Tries the boast. Oh, a little running and lost his touch. And a semi-forced error. 3-6, Morgan Reeder. Yes, had the full court. In these courts, if you feed the ball, you're in trouble. These are not, this is not, oh! Nice try. Almost made it to the front, 7-4. A little bit of an overreach. Be more patient, but that, oh, you're lucky. Lucky didn't, nice reaching in. Yeah, no, not a chance. Had both sides covered. Guessed over to the forehand side, and it was the backhand. Sometimes you have to, a little reverse boast would be nice here. So where's Steve Wren? He's a master of the reverse boast in veteran squash. And there we go, nice drop. 9-4. 9-4. Mais la première partie, oups, surprise, non, c'est pas en diagonale, mais c'est le long du mur. Et la pointe va à la Saskatchewan. Encore une fois, everyone's looking. Ouais, je suis pas sûr. Hein? Mais il a pris un peu de temps de sortir. Il y avait le terrain, mais l'arbitre, qui est du Québec, favorise le Québec. Alors, c'est tout à son honneur, Richard Pilon. Difficile d'argumenter quand c'est ton propre collègue. Au moins, si ça pouvait être quelqu'un d'autre. Et voilà, c'est 11-6. Alors, deuxième partie qui est remportée par Stéphane Lucier. Et les deux sont égales, 90 secondes, quelques minutes de repos. Et on va se reprendre. And he'll be back at it. Oh. Pointing to his lungs and heart to his colleagues, instead of saying, don't expect too much from me now. So, again, these championships, title sponsor, Ridley Windows and Door, and those in Ontario would say, wow, that's us. And they're certainly in Ontario, but they're wherever you have a need high quality doors, and I mean high quality doors and windows, don't go anywhere else. They're the people. And John LaHoop, long time squash keener and participant, will be with us tomorrow. He is the founder and the president, or CEO, I should say, of the company. Thank you for your support. That is great. All right, gentlemen are back. Stéphane Lucier au service, 0-0. Les parties sont égales. Un excellent squash, rapide service, prend par surprise. Gotta be ready for this, yes. I am one, a big proponent. The serve, you've got to be into the serve big time. If you're into the serve, you're into the whole rally. If you're not into the serve, you're probably going to be late getting your mind into the rally, and that will cost you. Oh, had the whole court, showed it, put it into the tin, unfortunately. It's unfortunate. And the same applies for the return of serve. You've got to be there, 100%. Morgan is on the board, 1-2. Game's tied 1-all. Nice post, nice get. Oh, yeah. One more chance. Oh, yeah. Oh. Great get. Put everything out, but risky. We're not getting any younger, Stéphane. Don't risk it all just for 1 point. But you did. That's us, squash players. We just don't know how to contain ourselves once we get out there. Oops, some unforced errors. Looks a little bit lost his rhythm. Oh, back swing. Okay. And that's why the ball was sitting up. That explains it. Yeah, definitely had the boast. Yeah, it's definitely lost his rhythm. Return serves are just missing the mark. Here we go. That's a better one. That's better. Now you've got the setup. Oh, a little bit of pace, perhaps. You had it. That's the right shot. Execution. 8-1. Remember when he came off and he pointed to the lungs and the heart? It's showing a little bit. That's how those unforced errors sort of creep up, and the legs just don't have to do that full core pressure she might have had right at the start. And unforced error. There's enough. Oh, darn it. Sorry. I don't mean to be cheering for one side or the other, but when the shot is there, you like to see it do its rightful completion. And that is 11-2, 11-2. Stéphane Lucier qui reprend les devants maintenant dans ce match. Morgan Eater qui se rend compte de possiblement l'inévitable. James, are the ladies all done? Did were the scores, results? Free love? Okay. On m'informe que les dames à côté ont complété. Il y avait 3 matchs et le Québec victorieux dans chacun de ces matchs 3-0. So I'm informed that the women's from the Quebec side were playing on the side court 6. And the results is Quebec has won those 3 matches, so the ladies prevailing in each case in 3-love. So here we're down to the 3rd match of the men's. One more men's match to go. I think they're waiting to want to come on this court. So we want to have a show court. Stéphane Lucier. Prend tout de suite les devants 1-0. 1-0. And nice. That's all you have to do. Just to hold it there. Whoops, sorry. Didn't need to do that. And let's put it at 1-all. There we go. Another error, and Morgan is taking the lead. Oh, trying to be a little too cute. Oops, no, pardon. It's 3-1. Nicely presented. Show the shots. Really taking advantage of that boost. 2-3. 2-3. Oh, another fine shot by Morgan Reeder. Oops, sorry, my bad. That was Stéphane Lucier. And but must be colorblind. Blue and green. Mark, come on. You know the difference. Okay, now that is definitely a green point. 4-3. 4-3. Suzanne Dufresne à côté de moi, elle victorieuse 3-0 dans son match. Nous allons l'inviter à venir nous dire quelques mots ici bientôt. Oh, un autre coup gagnant de Stéphane Lucier. Et la partie est égale, 4-4. Oh, nice try. No, sorry, Stéphane, that wasn't you. You missed that one. So that point goes to Stéphane. Excellent. Nice volley, nice cutoff on her. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant, takes advantage. Hitting from drop from behind. Is it good or bad? It's really good because the player he has to turn around to see it, and then he has to turn around to go and fetch it. So it's an extremely efficient way to play the game. We're 7-4. 7-4, Stéphane Lucier. Oh, just Morgan had read it, but unfortunately that drop did catch a nick, and he couldn't capitalize on having made a good read. Really getting the lengths right. 9-4. 2 points away from sealing this third men's match entre le Québec et la Saskatchewan. Trying for the reverse. Et c'est un point au Québec. Et c'est le point de match. Et encore une fois, wow! Et voilà qui complète le match. Stéphane Lucier qui l'emporte. Il y a alors un autre match à suivre de Steve Wren avec le numéro 1 de la Saskatchewan. Et on vous revient d'ici peu. Suzanne Dufresne, viens me rejoindre ici, à côté de moi. Ici. Viens ici. Alors avec moi, Suzanne Dufresne, on se connaît bien.
Mais oui, ça
depuis
fait
plusieurs années, hein, depuis presque ta naissance.
Oui, oui,
Non.
c'est exactement.
J'avais le plaisir de jouer avec les parents de Suzanne à Montréal, au West Island Tennis Club, qui n'est plus malheureusement.
Non.
Suzanne, tu joues où maintenant? À
Côte-de-Liesse.
À Côte-de-Liesse.
Oui.
Mais le Côte-de-Liesse était là depuis toujours
Oui,
aussi.
ça fait
si je me
longtemps.
souviens,
Ça fait longtemps, oui.
Excuse-moi une seconde. On vous revient dans une seconde. On ne va pas lui parler. Je vais essayer de faire ça. Alors, Suzanne, comment était ta première partie?
Ah, ça a bien été. J'ai gagné 3-0.
3-0. Et le Québec, ça va bien jusqu'ici?
Oui,
Vous avez gagné tous les 6 matchs, si
Oui,
je me trompe.
on est à 6-0.
Alors là, Steve Wren se présente. Contre qui est le joueur de la Saskatchewan? J'ai pas
Aucune
son
idée.
nom. OK, on va trouver son nom dans une seconde. OK. Steve Wren, bien sûr, qui était à Gatineau, maintenant rendu à Montréal.
Montréal,
Hein,
oui,
il se
oui.
rapproche de...
Il est dans le West Island
Dans le
aussi.
West Island. Ah, ben, j'espère que tu vas le voir à Côte-de-Liesse.
Oui, il joue à Côte-de-Liesse
Et à Haute-Water, bien sûr. Ah, OK, ben c'est super. Vous autres, le Québec, la dernière fois que vous étiez ici, si je me trompe, je pense que tu étais sur l'équipe
Oui,
des maîtres et vous aviez emporté le championnat de...
Non,
vous n'avez
c'était
pas emporté?
l'Ontario.
C'était l'Ontario? Oh! Moi qui pensais que c'est vous qui l'avez réussi. Mais c'était proche, c'était 4-3.
Je pense que oui, je me souviens. mais
C'était,
même pas,
ça
oui,
finit
c'était-
avec les dames à la fin. Ah, mais en tout cas, vous avez fait une belle compétition et Et,
On a hâte à
alors,
cette semaine.
vous avez hâte
On a
cette
une bonne
semaine?
équipe.
Oui, ça a l'air. En tout cas, ça a bien parti. Suzanne, je vais te laisser parce que je vais mettre un peu de données. Mais merci de venir. On te ramènera encore.
OK.
On est tellement heureux moi, je suis tellement heureux de te revoir, bien sûr, du personnel, mais on est tellement heureux de tous vous voir ici. Alors, je vous souhaite une très, très belle fin de semaine
Merci
ici
à vous.
à Moncton.
OK.
Merci.
Bye.
Bye, Suzanne. Voilà, Suzanne Dufresne, que je connais depuis toujours. Mon Dieu. Avec ses parents, Wren. All right. Il s'agit de maintenant. Saskatchewan est vert. Non. C'est l'inverse. Oui, mais il m'a demandé pour les couleurs.
Yeah.
Celui-là, il y a tout le monde sur le... Je sais pas voir les couleurs. Okay, so we have Jason Jelowitz from Saskatchewan serving against Steve Wren du Québec, 0-0. Ce sont les deux joueurs qui sont numérotés, côté numéro 1 sur leur équipe. Pour Steve Wren. Steve Wren, on a le plaisir de le voir ici en affaires nous visiter régulièrement. We have a pleasure of seeing Steve Wren. So he is very, very familiar with these courts. So an advantage pour l'homme du Québec. Oh, showing a little sneakiness. And the score is right away 2-all. Steve Wren, of course, played professional squash. I believe got to about world ranking 15th. And then continued to develop his ability. And as I mentioned a few years back, about 10 years ago when he went in the over 50s, won the British, US, and Canadian Masters over 50, essentially effectively making him world #1 player, and certainly has, as you can see, has so much ability and mobility. Recently, I was with him, and he complained just before Christmas, "Mark, I think I'm losing a step." He couldn't believe it. I laughed. Yeah, Steve, I'm glad you're here. You're starting to get old, but he certainly hasn't lost his touch. Cross-court nick, and that certainly is discouraging. Oh, an unlucky bounce for Jason, and at 5-3. Nice try, Jason. Somewhat overreaching. Knowing if I do anything else, I'm just trapped here. So might as well go for that drop. Nothing like hitting the side wall while you hit the front wall. That really is foolproof. Wren looking for the cross-court nick. You don't get it, you pay the price, and Jason knows how to make him pay. Nice. Nice, showing lots of ability, Jason Jelowicz. Not quite. Oh, gets away with a stroke. Well, yeah, thank you, Steve. You're a gentleman. Allows that to be put through. It was a close call. It was a close call. It's our head referee who's here, who's making the call. So, you know. But, you know, we're the masters here. Not everybody can reach everything. Anyways. 7-6. Wren in this first game. Jason Jelowicz goes in with a close backhand, but boy, he has a great ability to reach that ball and get it out from the backcourt. Quite surprising. Bit of a frying pan look, but he certainly knows what to do. He must have a badminton background. Seven, 8. Get the same thing. You don't play loose, you pay the price. Oh. And he certainly does, and that meets the approval of his teammate as he brings it to a tie, 8-all. Oh, that requires a lot of moving to pick that up, just out of reach for a master player. Get up there, play slow both. Really difficult. Oh. It's a stroke. Should be. Oh, man. I think it's getting a little too close. Steve was nice the first time, but no, I think I'm going to take this one. I shouldn't commentator else should not commentate on the referee's call, of course. But we don't know any better. Oh, that's the way it goes. All right. So Jason Jelowicz is looking pretty good. Suzanne, première partie, Steve Wren l'emporte. Qu'est-ce que t'en penses?
Ah, je trouve que c'est superbe, c'est superbe. Vas-y, vas-y.
Il me disait, pas des farces, il me disait avant Noël, j'étais avec lui, puis il me disait, Marc, je pense que je ralentis un peu. Il y a des coups que je suis pas capable d'aller chercher. Moi, je dis, hey, je suis bien content d'entendre dire, mais ça, c'est pas évident aujourd'hui. Il a l'air
en forme. Il a l'air en forme.
Je pense que ce qu'il pensait manquer à ce moment-là, il l'a retrouvé.
Ben oui, c'est ça. Il l'a retrouvé, c'est certain. Il bouge bien.
So, vous autres ici à Moncton, qu'est-ce que vous espérez? Est-ce que vous avez le temps de faire des choses? Un peu de neige? C'est du vraiment in and out pour la fin de semaine?
Oui, je sais pas. On joue cet après-midi à 4 heures, je pense.
4 heures, oui.
Puis après ça, c'est fini vers 7 heures. Alors, il reste la soirée, pas beaucoup de choses à voir.
Ouais.
Demain, on joue à 9 heures, je pense.
OK.
Je sais pas c'est quand notre prochaine.
Ça va dépendre dans quelle
Ben, c'est
division
ça,
vous finissez.
Ça se peut qu'on va peut-être avoir beaucoup tard dans l'après-midi, mais
Ouais.
ça va dépendre aussi.
Ça va dépendre de ce qui se passe.
Est-ce
Ouais.
qu'on se repose?
De toute façon, il y a tellement de plaisir à être ici, à être ensemble. C'est pas la chance. Est-ce que tu connais beaucoup, tu connais pas mal tout le monde qui est ici? Tu es allé à plusieurs.
Oui, ça fait au moins 15 ans, je pense, que je fais
Que tu fais les
Ouais.
Masters. 15 ans. Bon, une maître des maîtres. Ouais, de retour au match. Steve Wren, maintenant au service. Et c'est parti. 15 ans de faire les maîtres. Ah, ça, c'est formidable. Allez, premier point va à la Saskatchewan. Jason Jolowitz. Oui, c'est comme un retour. Tout le monde se retrouve d'année en année. Alors, oui, au Québec. J'oublie son nom. Dit l'arbitre. Oups, pardon. C'est 1-1. Beau coup, bien frappé. Bravo. Oui, ça c'est du Steve Wren craché. Il a fait ses coups de renverse. On les voit jamais venir. Mais lui, il pense, il se prépare. Il a son arsenal de tout près. He has his arsenal ready. He's just sitting there and he knows that he can do the reverse almost any time. He has that in his pocket. And when you least expect it, bam, it hasn't gone cross court, it's actually gone across the court. And
Come on, Steve.
yeah. 4-3. Notice the one thing I really like is he is all in, well prepared. He's always well prepared for his return serve. Steve Wren leans forward and whatever, and that is key. You have to be well prepared on the return serve. No slacking around. Get ready to give 100%. Missed the point here, 6-3.
Oh, come on, Steve.
And there it goes, another error. That really, you can smell the game victory at least. And definitely, very wonderful execution on the shot by Jason Jones. Anything that's coming up, he is capitalizing on it 100%. A little bit of overreach, but you know what? That was probably just as well. Let's see how this works out here. Nice reverse post. That's kind of a payback for the other one, perhaps, Suzanne? Yeah, payback sugary. A little loose, and you pay the price, Mr. Wren.
10-4.
10-4. Yeah. No profanity now, even in the Masters. Eh? I think Saskatchewan's looking to get a game here. It's a long ways to go. Not like the old days when you had to win both the point. You could only win the point on the serve. Every point is a possibility. Yeah, Wren working his way back. Can he do it? A little boast. Nope. Another point. 7-10. Come on, Jason. Your team would like to see that. How's the opportunity? There it is. Oh, trying. Oh, nice play. Sneaks it by him. Good cross. Oh! Steve Wren. Just scrambled it up. He thought he had him surprised. 8-10. Oh, yes! That's the play. Standing O for the Saskatchewan player. He's got to play. I've done my job, guys, okay? I don't, yeah. So Saskatchewan now is totally feeling empowered. They're on a roll. Happy birthday, they said to Jason. It may be his birthday. Huh? C'est dimanche son anniversaire. Ah, ok. Ben, dimanche, on va le célébrer. Il ne faudra pas l'oublier. Il y en aura peut-être d'autres. Whatever chances, 100 people at the banquet, right? There'll be a few. So we have on the menu, by the way, and this is telling the audience what we have.
What do we have?
Well, we have tonight, we'll have the traditional draft beer, from 4 o'clock on, food all weekend long. You don't need to go anywhere. And then on Sunday, of course, at 4 o'clock will be the oyster bar and whatever, for those who love oysters, that's always an all-time favorite. And then at 6 o'clock, we go next door to the banquet, right next door here at the Curling Club. And they're hosting us over there. And I'll be perfect. We'll be about 100. And then immediately after, we come back right here. And you may remember that will be the Netty competition.
Yes, we can't wait.
From 8 to 10. You guys are ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Oh, we've had this ready for a while.
Well, you won when you were here, I recall, with Wren and Co.
We did, actually.
We felt ripped off. No, we did
Which
not.
one was
We're
it?
so
We don't
happy.
even remember
We're
which
so
one it
happy.
was, but it was funny. It was very funny.
It was very funny. Yeah, no, you did win. New Brunswick came second. We tend to do well at this in New Brunswick.
Yeah.
Not that
That's because of Barry Williams.
Yeah.
Guitar.
Okay, I need to shrink this down, gentlemen. Why did I do that?
Go, Steve. Someone lower that key.
There we go. Use your fingers, Mark. It's a touchpad. Yeah, not quite. All right, Jason has the lead, 2-1. Nice big reverse Philadelphia. No, you have to get out of the way as well. 2-all. Yeah. 2-2. Oh, concentration. Oops, sorry. 2. This way. Sitting duck. Didn't quite catch the nick. Now you'll have to restart, and you can't quite do it. That Jason down wicked volleys. Oh no. Four to three, Jason Goetz. He is an extremely deceiving player. He knows how to capitalize. Wren looked for the cross-court nick, didn't quite get it, and guess who gets the nick? Beautiful, beautiful. Now, Wren is 4-5. Oh, yes. Oh, no time at all. Nose to reach. If I get there quickly, there's no way from the back he's going to be here. And that is another brilliant, brilliant play. And he certainly seems to have our Steve Wren a little bit rattled here. It is Jason that has the control of this game. A little bit too far to go, and that puts at 5-7. Oh, good variety of serve. First time that he puts that one way up, and that is not something Jason expected. Nothing like varying that serve. Oh, letting it slide here a little bit. We're back to 7-all. And again, another high one. Oh, deadly. Nice return, but boy, you've got to be able to do more. You've got to be able to reach up there and do something with it. Can't let it go to the back. There it is. It's at the bow. Managed to do a really great down the line from there, which Wren didn't expect. He was already reading the boast and pays the price, 8-all. Oh, he gets the nick, son of a gun. From the back. You know he's in trouble, but if you get the nick, you get out of trouble. Yeah, let's had him cornered, literally. That's the play on the words. And very difficult to read, 9-10. Ten all. He doesn't. You think he might lose a little confidence. Nope, I didn't get the nick last time. I'm going for it this time. And he gets it just in the nick of time, pun intended. Oh, lovely land again, 11-all. What? Nice down the line. Oops, tries down the line. Oh! And Steve Wren pulls it off. Great battle by Jason Galowitz. That is really great play. Man, he has the former world champion on his heels here. Wren pulled it off. Suzanne, what do you think?
It's looking good. It's looking good. He's coming back. He's coming back.
He's coming back. Well, he did. He pulled it off. But we weren't quite sure, were we?
No, we were a little nervous.
We're
going to have to talk to him later.
He's going to get the Dufresne talk to. Yeah, I know. Well, we expect our number one to come and perform.
Exactly. Our female number one performed.
Pardon me?
Our female number one performed.
Yes, your female number one. Oh, wait, right beside me.
Yeah, Tara over there.
Tara's the number one. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Tara Newman.
Yep, no, I know Tara Newman, yes, Tara Newman, but she's a little far to reach into this mic.
Yeah, she's too shy, so she won't come over. I know her too well.
All right, let's, good, thank you, gentlemen. You've given me the game, so we're now heading to the fourth game. And we're looking at 11:43. What time's your next match, anyways?
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock, so you get a little break. Oh, that's right. Then there's a break till 1 o'clock. So we do have time for a lunch intermission. So just if you're live on the court, we will break until 1 o'clock or close to after this match. Of course, it's not over, so we may lots of squash to come. Alors, le Québec essaye de remporter la grande victoire sur la Saskatchewan, mène déjà 6 matchs à 0, mais leur numéro 1 ici réussit maintenant l'exploit avec mène 2-1, leads 2-1. The rest of his teammates have completed their work, their job is done, but come on, Mr. Wren, we expect a victory, and I'll tell you, Jason Jalowitz is not making it easy for him, but Wren read that one right. It's rare. Jason has been capitalizing on just about everything, but if you play a loose ball like that against this man, you're not going to get there. All right, let's see what more can be found here. High, remember that's high serve. And Wren seemed to found. He said, yeah, he doesn't really like this one. I'm going to give it to him. And there it is. Forehand more difficult because more risk. But, pulls it off. And meets the approval of the whole Saskatchewan squad who are there cheering on their number one. Oh, nice drops. Great. Oh, great volley play. Like if it was tennis, we'd be showing replays of this forever, but it's squash. We are used to seeing that kind of fast reflex play. And there we go, sees it, knows it. It's like he's been playing that shot all of his life. Jason Jones. Oh, that catches the nick. Well, we're even. You had one earlier in the first game, and it's my turn. And I actually needed this just at the right time. Oh, serves it up to him. Yeah, I call that feeding the ducks. You let them have it right there, and you will pay the price. Nice, got the nick. From behind the back. I think we're now seeing the old, very shrewd Wren back at it. He's 2 points away from sealing the deal. Jason simply walks away from that feeder. We are at match point. Oh, well, what a way to finish it up. No questions about that. Yeah, he's going, is it over? Oh, I lost track. That's even right. That's what happens with a Masters, eh, Suzanne? We forget. We forget. Like, a little dementia kicks in, and yeah, is the match over?
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, so I know it is, yeah.
I think there was confusion about that shot.
Oh, confusion about the shot. All right. Well, we are done here entre le Québec et la Saskatchewan. Merci Suzanne de join à moi. On se revoit plus tard. And we'll take a break. So thank you for queuing. Come back and join us. We'll be back in just a little over an hour from now. And I think the next match will be a logo match. We'll have New Brunswick and Nova Scotia. So if you're from those provinces, these are the ones that are going to be on this show court, Court 5. And I believe it'll be PEI and Manitoba on the other show court for no commentary, but that will be Manitoba PEI at 1 o'clock. So until then, we wish you goodbye, and we'll see you back very soon.
Check 1, 2. This is play-by-play. Check 1, 2. In the other headset, 1 second. Check 1, 2. So yes, I can hear myself.
mais aussi avec des noms de famille très très bien connus dans la politique, McDonough, et dans le monde des affaires, dans le monde banquier pour être plus exact, Les McKay, aujourd'hui producteur par excellence de jus de pomme, pardon, de cidre de pomme et toutes sortes de produits affiliés. Yep! Cider, c'est de la publicité gratuite que je leur donne. Alors, n'hésitez pas à aller voir ça en ligne. Go check it out online. They certainly have a fantastic business. Started by their grandfather, followed by their father. Chaz also was a squash player. God, we love to have him down here and joining us. And we wish him very well. Busy on the farm, I am informed. Hopefully not too much these days. It's a little cold out there, Chaz. Stay indoors, watch your son play. That's a lot more fun. And all the brothers and sisters, which I have personally had the opportunity to get to know so well. So, mon nom est Marc Lalonde. I am Marc Lalonde, and I have the opportunity and the pleasure of commentating to you. Hopefully, I'll not talk your ear off, and we just all have a good time watching these fine players go at it. Justin McDonough has many racket talents. Squash is one, tennis. They do all the racket sport. And so anyway, let's see how they're even doing pickleball. That's like treason for a traditional squash player, but hey, a lot of people are doing it, and it's bringing a lot of people to the game of rackets. That is a huge win. So just great. In Europe, in Africa, in Asia, in South America, it's not quite pickleball. It's I call it, no offense, pickleball plus. It's paddle. And in fact, these courts in front of you, I mentioned earlier this morning, we have movable walls, and we can move them inside to make two doubles courts. This court looking at it is a center court, or we move them totally out. We have three courts and put a net in the middle. We're now playing padel. Anything goes. Here we go. The swing for the toss. A huge win for Justin McDonough, who gets to serve. Oh, he's gone in black. I didn't realize. I thought he'd gone in blue. So he's the dark blue, and light blue is New Brunswick on the scoreboard. And yes, it is a good reminder. It is a 2025 Ridley Windows and Door National Team Masters Championship here at Squash Moncton. 6-court facility. We're so happy to have you here. Here we go. In play. Oh! Cross court outright, Nick. Well, just, you know, another 30 of those will do, and that could be a match. Serving right down the middle. Right away pulling out all the surprises. Nice little drop, and that might just do the deal. Good length by Yumake. He's played on these courts, so he has a little bit of an advantage just on the first go around here. You're used to these courts, and that is very helpful. But Justin McDonough certainly is coming in as a higher rank and seeded in terms of his seeding, and we'll see where that takes him. 2-all, 2-2. Ball went right by. I mentioned earlier, you know, younger years, faster eyes, we get that ball. Now it goes by us. And so 3-2 for Justin McDonough. Down the middle, surprise. Sometimes a very clever shot. You'll see that. Oh, now they're playing. Nice post, nice drop, move across, and turned around a little bit. That is, cross court. Unfortunately, that was not. The drop might have been the better option here. And these guys are playing excellent. Really, really nice moving. Nice moving. You was mentioning a little bit of a calf issue, and hopefully that does not hinder him too much. And you've got to pay attention to that serve. There's nothing like good serve, just like that. You have the advantage right out, and you will generally put the odds in your favor for the win for the point. Try. 7-3 from the right. Yep. Hard to hear with all of the noise for the players. You really should need to try to remember. Oh, nice touch. Just puts his racket down, and that shows all of the racket skills of many racket sports, not just squash. If you want to be a good squash player, you are encouraged to also develop your skills at other racket sports. 9-3. Badminton players, we saw Jason Girsovich earlier take on Steve Wren. Did bring a badminton background to it, and it showed. It really had some amazing touch shots. Gave the former world champion Masters over 50 a nice run for the money. And he should be very pleased with that performance. Ooh, close, not quite. I believe we're at 10-5. 10-5. It's the MC that's leading in this game, and not the MAC. Oh, any of you ever try to write somebody and mispronounce and wrote a McDonald with an A when there was no A? Oh, you hear about it. Oh, right back at you. Yeah, that's a hit. And 11-5 for Justin McDonough on the first game of this contest. So we have beside us one of the patrons of this tournament, taking some pictures. Oh, sorry, yeah. And so, you know, next door is Julie Lévesque and Darlene Acton. Oh, no, that's not Darlene, my bad. No, Darlene will be next. That's the other Nova Scotia player. I'll get to who that is shortly. Combien them? He won. Dom Tardif. Un excellent joueur de baseball ici à la province s'est présenté. Alors, on est parti pour la deuxième partie. Oh, nice cross court. Forcing a big reach. Making him turn around, making him pay. Oh, again. Oh, a little drop would have scored. Oh, young McKay is getting a nice run around the court. He's actually showing some. Oh, yeah, he is showing some excellent stamina. Let's see if he can keep it up. I can see a little bit of red now showing up on the ring. It's just the first point. That's a lot of running, and he gets it. Oh, yeah, good job. Oh my God, these guys are gonna kill each other. Oh well, he hits the neck. Unfortunately. There's a little bit of a heavy breathing. This is where I would walk around a little bit, wipe my hand on the wall. Yeah, you need those extra seconds. You need to pace yourself, and that would be a stroke, so just hands it over. 2-1 for McDonough. Justin. Serving it right behind the back. Keep varying that serve. Didn't work this time. Didn't quite work. Nice try. Great length. Nice retrieve, pushing it to the back, covering the back end. Oh, this time got fooled. A little drop on the forehand might have been the better choice. Make him work. If he's going to bring you up there, send him up here as well. Nice volley. That's what you got to do. That ball's high up in the back. Don't. Oh, that's almost cheating. Wasn't meant to go over Nick. It did go in the Nick, and you get some of those. 4-2. Nice prep. You always ready. That's very important. Too bad. Good choice. That was probably your best choice. Good pickup. McKay doing a lot of work. Oh, so close. Doing a lot of work also and developing junior squash up in Rothsay neighborhoods near St. John. Club with a long history. Also part of the private school facility. And a little drop. There you got it. And even Justin thinks, well done. He gives him an applause. That's master squash. We cheer each other on. We compete, but hey, if you do something good, I approve. I'm gonna let you know. Oh. 7-3. Oh, a little soft, my friend. Yeah, you pay the price. But notice the position. Ready for the volley, looking to the service. So often, I won't sound like Don Cherry, but so often kids or adults as much tend to watch the front wall like we're at the movies. No. Oh, just showing his touch. And that's a 10-3 handball. Nice both from the back. Again, likes to serve right behind the back. Keep the other player guessing. And that worked quite well. Good cut off the volley. Don't let it go to the back. Better to be able to take it off early than to do all that work. Nice putting it to the back, but It's only delayed. Oh, the problem is you get there and you're hurting. Your lungs are hurting. Your brain is no longer thinking. You can't control quite the racket, and that's what happens. That ball doesn't quite do what simple drop should do. Is just get over the tin and score the point. So 11-4 on this second game for Justin McDonough, and looking good for Team Nova Scotia in this first match of the men's. Meanwhile, the ladies are battling it out over there, still in the first ladies match. Lots of good fun. If you just joined us, the matches started this morning at 10 o'clock. We had over here the pleasure of seeing Saskatchewan and Quebec do battle. It was thrilling, some excellent matches. Quebec prevailing, one of the favorites in this tournament, sort of a regular winner of this tournament, but certainly have high hopes. But they are certainly aware that Team Ontario is always strong. And BC and Alberta have also brought an outstanding team this year. Whoops, here we go. We started, and a good start for Hugh McKay. And I believe he might be up. Too loud, yes. Good start. Oh, deadly reverse. No, they didn't get that. Deadly reverse. You can't just improvise. You have to always think having that chord in your arsenal. Otherwise, you can never execute it. So it requires a lot of mind work. That's what I was trying to get at earlier. There's legs and body move. The arms have to do something very deliberate, and the mind has to keep working. Anybody who tells you squash is a relaxing game to play. Whoops. No. Nice hit. Oh, just enough depth. Great effort. 4-2. Oh, that would have been nice to have had. The ball's gone to the other court, so that play stops on the other court. And the players are probably enjoying breathing a little bit just to catch their breath. This has been a very, very fast start to the second game. Some hearty rallies. 3-4. Yes, the ball was out. Nice drop. Play down middle. Don't need to be incredible fitness to play the shot. Cross court, but not. Oh, nice little drop. That could be. No, just having to retrieve it. Very close to the front. Oh, nice. Caught the knee. 5-4. Cinq à 4. It's a darn thing, because if a player shows you in front, you have to take a few steps to it, and then of course if you flicks it back to where you came from, then you're forced to do a twist around. And that's a little bit the problem with if you play too much cross court. Nice picking it off again. That's 2 points there. I'm not giving him 2 points for that rally. I missed the one. Yeah. And by the way, this is not the official score they showed me. That's an additional score for you to keep track of what's going on. So if I'm a little bit behind, bear with me. I'm just too excited. Nice touch again, making him work, making him pay. Oh yeah, gee. You see it, but you can't reach it. How frustrating. Nice volley down. Hang in there. Now you got the advantage. You got to take advantage. Yeah. Nice touch again by Justin from behind. There again, I mentioned, very hard. Once the ball is behind, it's loose. The great time to go short if you're not showing it. The other player really has no idea where or not it might go. Game and match ball. Oh, almost served it for a winner, Nick. Let's see if oh, Young Yu hangs in there for one just a little longer. Well, I think we've completed the deal, and it's the MC from Nova Scotia, Justin McDonough, who prevails. 3 games to love, and Hugh McKay has 5, 4, and 6. So closest game was in the last one, and some fine squash for this young man. I haven't seen him play in a while, and I am nicely impressed that he's hanging in there in time. So great to see. You should be very pleased with the play. A very experienced player, Justin McDonough, could have easily played third in this team contest. As we see the next group appearing, Martin Dumas from veteran now squash player from Nova Scotia. Remember when he was first starting in this game? All legs and everything flying around. Now everything is so much more compact. And speaking of compact swing, well, there's probably none with a finer racket than the Pat Tardif, the président de Squash Moncton. He is the president of Squash Moncton, so has many roles here and a long time member, elite rackets player of different sorts. Picked up pickleball. Couldn't believe it. He was already one of the better players, so play some pickleball, play some tennis in the summer, play some squash, and enjoying life, we hope. So Pat Tardif, let's put their names on display so we don't get totally lost as you're watching these 2 players warm up. He plays golf too. Pat, or is it par? He's not that good of a golfer. There we go. I think we've got this one down, and these 2 players are their third number 3 players for their teams. As the ladies is completed, what was the score? What was the score next door? Nova Scotia. Yeah, 3-1 the score next door. Nova Scotia over New Brunswick for the ladies, so they would be up 2 matches to love, and are certainly favorite in this particular context. Pat Tardif. Outstanding here at Squash Moncton, by the way, for those from away, especially where doubles is a hardball game. Well, here in Squash Moncton, because of the movable squash walls, we have the opportunity to actually play doubles softball on the full regulation international softball doubles court, which is beyond about close to 27 feet and a half, just to give you an idea. They use the old international doubles court was 25 feet. There are some that are permanently built that way. You'll see some in London, RCA, and a few other places, South Africa as well. But movable, with the movable walls, the players are so fast and on and so forth that if we want to have an international doubles, the courts had to be wider, and that's quite clear if you ever saw the men's play. They are they just cover everything, but squash doubles is played at the Commonwealth Games, as both with the singles and the doubles, mixed and doubles as well. And there's also World Championship doubles every couple of years. So we've had the pleasure here at Squash Moncton of having the Canadian squad train and do the tryouts and train for the doubles just before they were heading off to Manchester back a number of years ago. And the girls in Sam and Nikki, they managing to then go to Manchester, clinch fifth, qualify, thereby qualifying to be the Commonwealth and made Commonwealth. So all that made that little moment worthwhile. And of course, we were very proud to have been at the start of, this pilgrimage, I guess, if I call it that, of their doubles moments. They had many others after. And truly, those two rivaled with the absolute very best in the world. They were an incredible pair. I still to this day think they could have been world champions in softball doubles. So you're going, what is he talking about? Softball doubles. Well, it's very much the same rules as hardball doubles, but the court is obviously actually it's wider. Hardball doubles is 25 feet. This is 27 and a bit, but certainly shorter because we play only the normal length of the ball. We use a softball, double dot. The rules are the same. It just all happens a little bit quicker, and it's a little more stamina, and rallies are probably longer. Lots of fun. A great way for this club has got a lot of doubles play, and it's a way for the interactive, social for sure, and nobody trying to get to the World Championships, but it's just another variety of squash we have the opportunity to play. All right, so Pat Tardif having, believe it or not, he thinks that having a half a banana just before going on might help him. That's probably the last thing I'd want to do, but hey, for some people, whatever works for you. Jeez. He's still chewing on it just as he's about to serve. So we've got a half a banana going down the throat somewhere. I hope that thing stays down there. All right, let's see, Martin Dumas, who certainly will keep the ball going. Justin McDonough will be refereeing, and he's getting a last-minute lesson or trying to figure out the system. Oh, we have a seating issue here. We have a seating issue. The point, if if I understand right, what they're having a conversation is about is you normally should be going by your club locker seating, and Martin maybe needing to be number 2. Oh, I don't. This was certainly not intentional. Everybody's kind of looking at each other, and I think to do justice here, these players should play. It's not going to be matter, but once you've done 5 minutes of warm up, no matter what it says there, you just move on, play. Yeah. Oh, well, I guess they've decided they're going to stick to it. And of course, the system is all set up for a different player. So looks like they're going to have to make a change of Nova Scotia player to take on Pat Tardif. Oh, that's complicated. We'll get there. We'll get there. So bear with us. Little technical glitch. Oh, to all the Martin Dumas fans who were right there. What do you mean? Hey, I was just ready to watch this. And it might be a little change of order. Let me see this. Well, according to the rating here I have, Martin Dumas is the number 3. I'm not quite sure why Ryan Britsky would be up next. Certainly not Josh Rudolph. He's playing number 1. But it looks like, I believe Squash Canada for some reason has a different rating on this. So I see a lot of people concerned over their phones or iPhones and whatever, trying to figure it out. Pat's probably going, well, just bring on whoever you want. But at least from my perspective, he has time to digest that banana. Remember, the banana was down his throat just as about to serve. Holy moly. Who does that? Well, I guess the club president of Squash Moncton does. I've never seen that. But anyway, we'll... Sorry. I'm laughing at my own self. But I hope you're enjoying a little bit of a humor that goes with Master Squash. They're Ridley, windows and doors. And that is no joke. They are the best at what they do, Ridley, windows and doors. You want a high quality home these days. It's so important, whether it's heat retention. Anyway, I won't even expand on that, but they are a class of their own. John LaHoop, founder and CEO of Ridley Door and Windows, contributed to the game of squash in so many ways for so long, so many years. Past president of the Canadian Jesters, and I could go on. Anyway, we'll have a pleasure having John and Jewel with us tomorrow afternoon, coming in from their home in Rothsay Everwoods, in fact, and thankfully Martin comes back on the court. They've solved the issue, and great, we will have those two matching up for the game, as it should be. How to warm up? If you're watching, sorry, kids. If you're watching, notice the players. They don't keep the ball 10 times on their side. They send it over. That's the right way to match. You can't keep somebody while you're hitting the ball 10 times. So please, have the courtesy when you're warming up to tell. If you have a player that once decides that they feel they need to hit it 10 times and go out, pull out another ball and say, okay, you warm up with your ball, I'll warm up with mine, and then hopefully that will solve the issue. but here we go. Just a little courtesy on the warm up that perhaps you've observed and is a little bit different than perhaps is not. So Martin Dumas gets on the board first. And quick 1-2. Too long. That gets classic backhand volley. There's one side. This man is very strong on it. It's his backhand. You don't want to go there. And a loose return by Dumas and by Martin, and Pat puts it away. Hold. Oh, nice flip lob. Playing the little touch shots. He's been watching this. Able to get the volley. Reaching high. This is really testing the banana and Pat Tardif. And there we go. That's why I was a little bit concerned about famous banana. Oh God. Yes, nice drop. Once your ball is there, experience 4-2. Yes, once you get, again, experienced players know once you're there, you just got to show a few shots. Everyone has to hold back. Almost impossible to get to that short shot. Good serve there. Caught Pat. And again, another one that bites towards the end. This is one thing about these courts. They do bite if you let it go. Not a lot of coverage. This time it came off, and Martin shows his skills. Drops it right to the front from the back. Very difficult to chase. And he really has taken control of this game. Very good choice of shots. Oof. That serve was very close to the line, but it counted. And there we go. Martin Dumas 11-2. Looks in full control. Pat's going to have to finish the banana. No, I hope he does. He's going to kill me. By the way, he's a good friend. We play doubles together. We actually, believe it or not, I shouldn't tell you this because I'm going to get roasted by some, but he and I managed to win the club doubles championship last year, and by the skin of the neck. And anyway, so our combined age was over 60. And we'll take it. And a combined age of our opponents was, who will remain nameless, wished to remain nameless, but was in the 30s. So it was a good win for the old timers. And so I know Pat very well, and that's why I'm taking some liberty at perhaps his expense. He's also our club president. Of course, anybody who's president is free game, especially these days. Yeah. Let's not mix politics with squash. They don't blend very well. This is all about fun, camaraderie, being together, enjoying the weekend, and seeing who still has it. However, you can pull a team effort and maybe a championship for some. All right, Pat's going to have to really bring a new type of play here, or else very agile Martin Dumas is going to Macon Price, good first shot down the side, and Duma tries to do a little too much with it. Puts Pat up 1-0. And his turn to put in some sneaky good serve and bites towards the end, not much of a bounce. And now Duma will say, yes, I'm not letting that one go to the back again if I can. And as you see, he steps right up to it. Yeah, too hard to maneuver in such short space period of time. Well, he had the court. Martin Duma tried to read it. Went one way, the ball went the other way. And 4-1. One thing about Pat is don't underestimate him. Once he gets going, once he gets on a roll, he can be as deadly as anything. You've got to keep him behind and let him get in front. And now he's really making a big effort on that first return to get it deep, and wants to get that inside. Nice lob, but it's coming off deep. You have to work, a lot of effort. That's a good shot. Showed it well. Not enough. Not quite. Oh, making him do my work. But this is a guy who's in great shape. So the Bantam players would be proud of what he's doing there. I think there's a let going to be asked on that one on the backswing. Yeah, Pat said he hit me on the racket. He would have had it. So they will play a let. 4-2. What? No. No, it's a let. Well, okay. He gave him a stroke. Well, he gave his opponent a stroke. There we go. I think if he had seen the play as I had, a let would have been suffice. But these are the most honest players you'll ever come across. And we're wondering what happened here. It's a ball from the other side. That ball, the walls don't go to the side, go with nets almost to the top, but it doesn't stop from the ball from coming over. So, a winner was no longer a winner. Nice hold. See, Luden's back at the same time, makes it look like it's going to be a drive and flicks it both. Very difficult. That was out too. Yep. 6-4. And that serve was out. 5-6. All right. Let's see if it can settle down to some rallies, some squash. Oh no! I'd rather just climb the wall here. I'm not sure what just happened to my screen here. I'd rather just climb the wall here and hit an outright cross-court nick, says Mr. Duma. I hope you all seen that. The acrobatics by this young man are fabulous. 6-7. So, apologies. There we go. Nice drop. That needs the approval of the New Brunswick supporters here. In my might have an unfortunate injury. I hope not. Oh, it looks questionable. New Brunswick, we may be out of one of our players. Oh, Dumas, cross court, hard, low, hard to reach, weak service. Taking advantage of it. That's a good return. Now they're into the rally. Nice length both ways. Little drop, trying. Oh, nice reach. He's fast. He's fast. Yeah, he's running like an 18-year-old. That's almost not fair. Martin Dumas looking good out there. Nice covering on the high side. Looking, oh, good job, good lob. Hang in there, hang in there. Oh, that's not quite enough. Game ball, Martin Dumas. Yeah, he nails it. 11-9, taking care of business. Up 2-0. 11-9, much better by Pat Tardif. Bien, Patrick Tardif, francophone des racines du Québec, si je me trompe. Détective de la GRC pendant toute sa carrière, and he's still in the detective business, but retired from the RCMP. Always good person to know, an RCMP officer, of course, because you know how we all are. We wait till the last minute, and then we have to race down to the club to get in time for a game, and well, guess who's intercepts you on the way to? Mr. RCMP officer. We said, well, I had a game with Pat Tardif. Oh, okay, then you go on. No, in my dreams, by the way. Not true. But anyways, that's an option we always like to think we'll have. But unfortunately, he's now retired, so that probably cost us double for even trying to argue the point. Moral of the story, start on time. Don't go over the speed limit. All right, Martin Dumas was looking very spry in the first game, totally had control, continued. Tardif really responded well in the second one with much better lengths and coverage. And the first point over to Martin, serves it down the middle. Tried to surprise him. Oh, nice reverse. Yep, you got to do that one. Bring it on. Nice reverse. We haven't seen too many reverse. That's a shot that veterans masters generally like to look for. Oh, nice drop from the back. It reminds me of sitting here and watching Jason Delier from the back. Oh, he could do that all day. From nothing in the back to perfect drop at the front. See if the score doesn't quite rhyme. And oh, looks it back and checks in. Dumas maybe might have jumped a little too quickly on that. Gave it away. And he goes, okay, I think I know where you're going, says Tardif, and down the line it goes. It's his point, 3-2. Both players smiling and laughing, enjoying the moment. The game is really moving well, full on. That's great movement. 3-all. Nice drop. Nice drop. Now, of course, there's a little bit of, maybe about I'm guessing about a 10-year age gap here, maybe 15. So between these two players. So, you know, nice lob, right over. Couldn't get it this one, even though he's cut most of them. Looking good for El Presidente of Squash, El Monte. That's us here. Oh, a little carry perhaps, yeah. Difficult to know. Difficult to know. And now we're up to 5-all. Nice length from the back. Oh, he needed that, a bit of a nick. No, no, not this time. He stayed there. This time he's going cross-court. Threading the needle on the high one. Good length. He was there earlier. Oh, tried to bail himself out. Didn't quite work. Tardif takes it 6-5. He'd love to get this game. I tell you, he would like to get this game. Oh, floats an easy one. And sometimes that the other player just doesn't know how to react. It could actually pay off. But that would be a tough one to go and fetch, retrieve. Six-all. Another good return length. Oh, big bummer! If you're from New Brunswick, a great shot if you're from Nova Scotia. From the back with nothing to, you thought was coming out. It just came out at the very fraction of a second, and Martin knows what to do with it. Plays the bows now, the straight drop, quite deadly racket. Yeah, it's it's a lot of inertia to have to move that nice reverse again. See that reverse. Second time we've seen it. Second point win. Don't be shy. And it wasn't even the best reverse, but players are quite ready for it. Nice big high serve. Ooh, threads the needles. It's amazing what we're still able to do and getting those balls back. I admire the human capabilities is quite startling. Match point. Oh, yes. Oh, he played it loose, thankfully, because he really had the whole court. But played a little bit loose, and Tardif gets the let's see. Oh, went the wrong way. You got me. There we go. Well done, gentlemen. That was entertaining. Justin McDonough was on the call as a referee. The players appreciate him, and that's wonderful. And now we're going to move probably to the number 2 players for all right, so let's find out who they are, and we'll put their names in. Just be careful here. I'm just gonna I just want to just so you don't step on it. Britsky. Sébastien Michaud. Sébastien Michaud is the Squash New Brunswick president. So we have all the presidents here. Oh, it's a class. It's a class place. This presence of everything. All right, let's put their names into the lineup. From New Brunswick. We'll just stick with Stab Michaud, Sébastien. Tout le monde le connaît. He's known by everybody. And we'll give Martin a little rest, take him out. And Ryan Pritzky. Yes. I don't know Ryan, so we may have to get somebody to come in and tell us a little bit about him. Let's see if we can recruit a learned. Let's see, even trying to get his name right is a challenge. All right, there we go. I think I've got it.
I don't know.
You haven't got the names in?
Yep.
Oh, perfect.
Okay.
That was good.
Great, thank you. Martin, come on up here. Come on and sit with me a second. Well, I'm here with Martin Duma. We just saw him on the court, and he's just going, "What's going on?" I said, "Well, Martin. You're live across Canada. Compliments of Squash Canada, and are hosting this tournament. How was your game?"
It's good. It's fun. Yeah. It was a really good game. It was, my drop was working today, and that's a good contester. It was good. It was fun. It was fun.
Okay. Well, you look good out there. You moved around beautifully. I remember seeing you starting in this game, probably going back 20 years. And you now are fluid. You're going to the ball. You're picking off the balls in the backcourt. I mean, you are probably playing as good as squash as I remember seeing you, but perhaps not quite. How do you feel?
I feel good. As we age, we get smarter. And I think I am playing better squash than I was. Yeah. Thank you.
Good. Well, anyway, and how'd you like the courts?
Good.
Yep.
Good. They're really good. It's a different bounce that we're used to in Halifax, but they feel good.
Because you have cement walls, and of course, cement
That's Mew.
walls.
Yeah. Well, I don't think so. It's Mew. No, Mew we got good walls. But it's good. I like it.
Tell me about Ryan. I don't know Ryan Bretsky, and so tell us about him. I have no idea where he comes from.
He's from Ontario. Ryan is ageless. He gets better as he ages. He moves very well. He hits the ball well. He's a good player.
How long has he been in Nova Scotia?
A couple of years now.
Okay, so kind of a new arrivee from our perspective, you and I's perspective.
No, he's good. He's very good. He brings a good game, good character. He's a good team guy. Good team guy.
Good. And what's his life profession?
Oh,
always curious on this.
I don't. He works
don't
in the
even know.
business.
You need to check it out. You need to get to know your colleague, your partners a little more.
I don't know. He works downtown. That's what I know. He works downtown.
Good stuff. So he plays out with you over at St. Mary's at the Tower Club?
Yeah.
As well?
Yeah. He's a high-level player.
How old would Ryan be, roughly, guesstimate? Well, he shows up in the over
55.
55.
Yeah, over 55. Yeah.
All right. Have you and him had some good matches together?
No, he kicks my butt. I wish.
So our president, the president of Squash New Brunswick here, Seb Michaud, is in for a little bit of a tough task in front of him. Is that what you're suggesting?
This is what I'm suggesting. Yeah, Ryan's gonna hold himself, hold him accountable. All right, I gotta go ref apparently.
You're reffing as well. No rest for worry, Martin. Thank you for dropping in. All right. Martin Duma, just giving us a little heads up on Ryan. So from Ontario, we don't quite know where, but whoop, I've lost. I might need some assistance here. I've sort of lost my page. Nobody wants to be on Google, do you? Okay, I'm going to look down. Here comes the experts. They're going to put me back on the scoreboard, and you and I. Yeah, of course they can see what I'm doing. All right, thank you. Chrome. Brilliant. Thank you, Pierre. Pierre Morin. Hub. Merci beaucoup. À la rescourse de l'annonceur, Sébastien Michaud à la gauche. Lui qui aussi mène squash du Nouveau-Brunswick, un entraîneur et en même temps joueur, un professionnel en musique. He is a expert in music, classical, the works, does shows. He is the consummate professional, and I love his game. A student of the games, loves to learn. And I know, while the outcome here may not be what he's looking for, I know he's just going to so enjoy just being on the court and having this opportunity against a very, seemingly, very experienced and knowledgeable player in Brian Bretsky. So a light shirt is Seb Michaud, and a little bit darker blue is Ryan Bretsky. It's got Such written on the back. And I suspect that's maybe a Sushiro tournament. The Ray Sushiro tournament that's coming up in Nova Scotia mid-February. I'm not 100% sure about that. Nicely clears out, gives him the room. Very nice. Especially hang in there, but oh, had the finish. A little tin. And one love. One of the ones like 4 of the new ones. But quickly that ends. And it's a long balls from the back. Finds the ball nicely. Oh, not quite the right shot. Will he get another chance? Yep. Back in. Oh. One thing about Seb, God love him, he loves to do a little head fake as well. It's innate. It's part of his DNA. And he does that, and he just did that. And just takes his eyes off a ball. Of course, you can't have a head moving and your eyes on the ball at the same time. But anyways, as I said, student of the game and is always willing to learn. But one thing about a master player as we get older, it's really difficult to change our old habits. We have a certain signature way we play, and the best thing really to do is to go with what we've got and try and perfect it, than to think, oh, it's all wrong, I need to change everything. Almost impossible. Oh! Don't know if he got it. Well, nice shot. 2-3. My bad. Let me readjust this. I've got the stomp all wrong, and my apologies. Been awarding points to the wrong side. 4-2. Ryan Bretsky. Razzle dazzle of the feet. That's fair. It wouldn't have been fair if it was a stroke, because he really had misread it, but he could have hit it, so that was a fair way to do it. I like it. 5-2. Oh yeah, and he really appreciates that. He really appreciates that. Whoops! Again, I'm doing it. I'm giving points to New Brunswick. Yeah. This is again to repeat. Not the official score is here. I am just doing this as a second score to what is the official score. So don't panic. Who is this announcer giving points to his home side? 7-2. Here we go. Those balls take the walls take a lot of energy of the ball. So if you want to get to the back, two things. One, you got to hit it nice, crisp, and secondly, you can't hit the sidewall. All right. Oh my God! Don't save yourself for God's sake. There's another 2 games, but no, he knows no bounds, wants to do everything, but now the lungs, the chests are starting to quiver. Oh, they're playing like 13-year-olds, meaning as long as that ball in play, I am going to do everything possible to reach it. Ryan is giving him a run for it. And I missed the point on the way. Apologies. 9-2. Sorry. It was really a miss hit, and it rolled in the nick. You know, you got to take him. Leaves his racket. It'll be interesting to see Ryan play in some of the other matches. Gets to the front, gets the middle, but the racket is kind of a little bit sloppy at the ankles and not prepping for the next one. So he's hanging down there. Doesn't seem to affect him too much. Nice reaching. Oh, he couldn't get it. Yeah, he wished he could have. So, 11-4 for Ryan Britsky. As he walks off. Looks pretty good. It's got a little twinge maybe on the ankle. We won't tell New Brunswick about that. Doesn't look too bad. Pat Tardif from New Brunswick goes on, gives him all the wrong advice, of course. You know, that's what a good teammate should do. Either they give you good advice or give bad advice to the other side. Everything that's typical of a Masters strategy play. There are many little things that normal players don't realize goes on here. We are very creative, and Brian's taking it all in. Oh, thanks for the advice, Pat. Yeah, I'll take it all into consideration. Yeah. Pat, come over here. On va commenter avec Patrick Tardif, Pat Tardif, club president, and just on the court playing. So briefly, good match. You happy with your match before?
I'm happy. Obviously, I would have liked to take a little bit deeper, and game one was not much of a game there. But yeah, after that, I adjusted a little bit.
Now everybody on the air here wants to know something I talked about and I commented about. I said, what's with the half banana just as you're about to go on? Like I've never seen that.
Oh, is that right?
You still had it in your throat. You're about to serve. Thankfully, there was a delay of a game, and everyone on the air was of a relief, going, banana. Fortunately, is probably finding its way down to your stomach. But the half a banana is that a new thing? We don't know about it.
It's a tennis thing, I guess. I've always done it playing tennis, and I've been doing it playing squash. It's a habit, I guess.
Oh.
In big tournaments, I always try to eat a few bananas, especially as I'm getting older.
All right. Thank you. That solves the banana mystery. All right, let's enjoy watching this game, and you stay with me, and we'll commentate. So Seb here has a challenge ahead for him. He's got a very experienced player. I don't know, Ryan. He's just fishing for his throat. He's lucky son of a gun. I would not have given him anything. Not because he's from Nova Scotia, just because he could have swung the ball. It was empty. Anyway, they are very ruthless with that at pro squash. He would not have gone a lead. But anyway, it's master squash. Hey, let's be nice. All right. So what does Seb need to do here against this experienced player, freshly in Nova Scotia from Ontario?
Well, it's the old cliche, but obviously he needs to get a lot of really tight shots down the wall, and that's the challenge against someone who puts you under pressure. He's under pressure a lot, and that's why quality of his shots have kind of gone down in game one, and hopefully he can recover and make some good shots here in game two.
Okay, that's excellent. 15-second analysis. Pat, let me bring the score up ahead here. Sorry, folks, I lost track a little bit. I was trying to absorb everything. If Seb is up 3-1, there we go. That's what. So he's obviously listening to you, Pat, because it seems to be working. Nice lengths. Sometimes there's nothing you can do, so just retreat. But what a great little drop. These Nova Scotians. I saw Martin do a few on you, and I went, "Oh my God, how unfair is that?" Right? You think you have them.
As soon as the ball is loose, they jump all over it.
Yes, yeah. You don't miss a beat. And they've got their little boast, don't they? We're just getting killed on these little boasts. We need.
That was a good example here. I mean, Seb had a loose ball. He just couldn't put it away. Left his shot a little bit too high, and then he ends up on the defensive side. Exactly. He went from the offensive to the defensive
so quickly. Like this. On these courts, because they're quite unforgiving. It happens very quickly, doesn't it? Four to 3. Sorry, let me bring it up. Oh, Ryan is putting on again. You got to get on these scores. Got to get that return of serve, eh?
Yep.
And if you don't score, likely your chance of success on the point total. Oh, yeah, you got it. Oh, come on!
No.
Oh, the body starts to go, and that's what happens. I've done it again, ladies and gentlemen. My apologies. I've screwed it up. Oh no. I'm going to need the expert advice once again. Darn. How do I do that? Pat, I'm going to have to stop talking. Pierre is coming to rescue me once again. I am moving too many hands. It's my francophone. It's my French. It's my French hands that move too much. Okay, we're already at 9-3. All right, let's catch up on that. Nice drop. Oh, he read it. Good length. Hang in there, Seb. So, Pat, how's the team doing? Do we have an injury on the team?
Not that I know of.
Okay. One of your ladies here.
She got hurt?
Oh, I don't know. I'm hoping. Okay. All right. Because then, nice get, Seb. Great retriever. brings a little bit of badminton capability. But it's that finish, that last drop. You're there, you made all that effort, but the racket, for some reason, doesn't quite execute what you want. And that's the sign of tiredness, isn't it? Yeah. But he's certainly putting a great effort here, and this is just the second game. Beautiful. 5-10. All right, we're getting close to game ball. Pat, you're also the president of Squash Moncton. What does it mean for Squash Moncton to be hosting this national teams tournament, Masters team tournament again?
Oh, this is fantastic. Obviously, well, we all know the members of this club. We all know how great of a club that we have and how great of a sport it is. But obviously, the window that it's providing the club and the sport of squash to the community is unbelievable. I'm seeing a lot of people that don't know much about squash now or asking all sorts of questions and following online. And so I think it's a great thing for our club and even members of our club that actually I see a lot of members of our club that are coming here to watch. It's an eye-opener for them to see this type of level. So it's all in all, it's a very good thing, very positive thing for the club and the community.
Well, thank you. Thanks for and great. I certainly echo that, Pat. Thank you. I want to let you go. You probably need to have a shower. But thanks for coming and joining us here in the booth. All right, that was Pat Tardif kind of giving us the ups. It is not just for the club, but actually for the whole Atlantic community. A big plus to have host national tournaments. You know, with a lot of players. There are 4 teams from the Atlantic participating. PEI, Newfoundland, players from Newfoundland, I should say. And couldn't quite field the team, but hopefully next time. And it's a chance for them also to to meet their peers from across the country in a very different type of way. So connecting with the squash community across the country is really one of the great joys of this game for so many players. And this is certainly one of those opportunities. All right, let's try and do a better job here to stay on top of the scorekeeping. Ryan Bretsky, leading 2 games to love. Let's see how this one goes. Sebnicho certainly put in a great effort. Nice reach around the back. Oh, almost took him by surprise. Yeah, probably didn't seem to know, but this is a long rally. Oh, yeah, I would walk around. I would wipe my hands 3 times, I think, before I come back to the tee. Yeah, you catch your breath. Yeah, because if you don't, this is what happens. The ball you serve it right out. You just have a lack of oxygen going up. Errors sneak in. Oh, a little bite. So I'm not sure what we do about that. It's part of a club feature, I guess. I was wondering about that because there are some shots that bite. Pardon me? So the response was quick. Okay. Nice length. Oops, sorry. 6-1. Full control. Looks very much. Checks on the score. Ryan, with I talked about, he's keeping his racket low and chokes up even on it. As you see, if you look at his grip, he's only holding about it. He gives him better control, and he kind of likes that. Might have a bit of a ping pong background to this game. We'll have to ask him. And I certainly recall one of the most amazing change in stroke technique was Jonathan Power, who entirely took away his backhand backswing in his final 3 or 4 years of playing world champion with that. But his backhand looked like that of a hacker. And why? Because he didn't need it. He didn't need the backswing. And he felt that by keeping it tight and low, nobody would know where it is going. Sorry, 9-1. Well, you read it right. Perfect length. Oh, a little loose on that one. And he gets a nice little drop. Very deceiving. New Brunswick having to fight for every point they get. And but they're fighting. And that's all you can ask. That's why you're here. Give your optimum best. Winning is nice, but did you give your best? Well, isn't that what we tell the kids? Did you give your best? Of course, they don't quite understand that, but one day they do. And when they get to the Masters, they really do. Nice long rally to finish this. Well, I should say finish because it's not over till it's over, but boy, you can see who's got the control of the rally, and smiles all around as he labors to the ball, picks it up. Now he's wiping. He's like, you should have done that long ago. He didn't hear me. I should have given him some coaching. Wipe your hand more often. Give yourself a break, for goodness sakes. Me? Oh, nice reach, and that brings it close to the terminal point. Not to be denied. I wanted at least 5 points. I got 5 last time. I want 5 this time, and maybe I'm gonna get 6. Let's see what he does. Come on, put in a good serve. Not bad. How did you get that? Yeah, you got 6 points. Ready to go. 4, 5, 6. Well, don't stop there, Monsieur Michaud. Continuez, lâchez pas. Michaud. Oh, this time. Yeah. The legs buckle. 11-6 takes Ryan Bresky. Lovely play by these 2 Master Tournament players. Big thanks to Martin Duma, who was the official on this. And that will bring up the Masters Veterans #1 players from New Brunswick and from Nova Scotia. And let's see what they have. Pardon me? course, playing #1 women this weekend for Ontario. She's here in the house. We hope to have her on the air here maybe a little bit later today. Is Shauna Keating, and Shauna is certainly a top Canadian squash player, certainly in the Masters category, and before a doubles hardball champion multi-years. Is telling me that she's really enjoying her single squash these days, and she's also become recently the director for Squash Nova Scotia for partnerships and operations. She is based out of Ontario and plays at the Toronto Lawn and Cricket Club, and she's with us both as a player and as representative of Squash Canada. So we're just lovely to have her, and the first time in visiting our facility. So we'll have a really enjoyable time in having an interview with Shauna a little bit later when we catch her when she goes by. We'll try to incorporate her into this broadcast. Meanwhile, here on the court is the top #1 players for New Brunswick and Nova Scotia. For New Brunswick is Gabriel Olajad, and he also is from Ontario originally, and he's been in New Brunswick for now a good part of 6 years, I believe. Coaches some of the ladies, and certainly an accomplished master player. But he has also a task ahead of him in Josh Rudolph, who's a very experienced player, originally from Nova Scotia, went to University of New Brunswick, and back to Nova Scotia. He then got involved in his family business. He is a lobster fisherman with their fleet, and he is the captain, I guess. And so he's a great contact. You want some really good lobster in season, and it's not the fishing season at this point, but in season he is the man you want to know. So Josh Rudolph, he also plays really fabulous squash, a very consistent type. Not necessarily known to be the shot maker, but knows good length like very few, and he is playing #1 for Nova Scotia. Gabrielle is more of a shooting type. He's a very powerful, as you see, very strong individual. So, does look for the shots, not necessarily the super long rallies, but he can certainly mix it up. So we'll have a very nice combination between the two here of play. The biggest decision to be made: what would you like for the toss? Yes. And Gab will lead off in the service on this final match between Nova Scotia and New Brunswick. I think everybody knows their geography. We'll know that Nova Scotia is literally down the road from Moncton. It's about half an hour away. You pass Sackville, and once you're in Hammers, you've entered Nova Scotia. You keep going down the road a couple hour and a half, and you're now in Halifax, where most of them reside. And if you turn left, you're off to Cape Breton. And many of you, I'm sure, have traveled the Cape Breton trails. Some of you have probably played golf in some of the links courses, now world renowned. Americans especially love coming up here playing the links. We might charge them a tariff going forward, but that's another question. And so that's Nova Scotia for you. You keep going and you go all the way to Yarmouth. And from there you get on the ferry and you're in Maine, or shopping in Bangor. So there you go, a little bit of geography where Nova Scotia is in relation to the Moncton, New Brunswick. As Josh Rudolph takes to the court, he's definitely in the dark, maybe not dark blue, but dark black. That will be how you associate him. And I believe Gab will be in a light blue New Brunswick shirt. Orange runners. Gabriel Olijan. I can't believe it. I lent him that elbow pad way back. I'm guessing that his elbows acted up again. I thought he was done on that. He's still wearing it. I think he still needs a lesson on how to put it on effectively. Yeah, that was about 4 years ago. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm glad he still has it. He had to stop playing for a while, and I said, "No, you should try this one. It really works well." And he thanked me. He says, "Oh my God, I can't believe I'm back." Yeah, man, that was quite some while. Okay, Gab, here he is. Hold the job, Gab. And as I said, Geoffrey Rowe loves to have nothing he loves better is a game of driving up and down. And you bring him to the front, he'll go to the front. But not necessarily the one type of player that likes to initiate. Nice quick of a wrist post, and they're both on the board, 1-all. Notice the efficiency Josh Rudolph does. His position, he takes the position. And that gives him nice advantage. One leg reaches in, is able to get in. Oh, okay, it's a little harsh, a bit of fun. Okay. He's given up, but maybe not entirely. All right. 3-1. Play let the ball back, touch on the backswing. Some players will play it over. It's up. It's up. Oh, rings it around the front hard. That's a great way to get out of it. From time to time, a little drop. Gab knows once you're down the bat, you could be like Seb Michaud and think you're 18 and chase it all down, and you did. God love him. Or you say, no, I'm going to save my energy for when it really counts. Oh, Josh Rudolph sort of rings it around for a perfect nick. And that is possible on these courts. If you've got the right angle, you can actually get yourself hit an outright winner when you're in outright trouble. Nice hold back. See that? Brings it in, showed the cross go at the last second, let it flick to go back down the wall. An excellent deception. Now he's working him. Nice drop. Yes, he wants to see a better return of serve. That's really what he's asking himself. And now he's able to finally take control of the tee, but side to side mobility. They need to be better. Whoops. He was ready, and then he wasn't. Anyway, that's all right. He managed to pull off a point. 2-8. We have let Ryan Gretzky take a little break, but I'd like to know a little more about him, so we'll look to invite him up after he's had his sandwich here, probably during the second game. Oh, no, don't hit that. 1-2. Just full. Josh Rudolph in full control. Oh. Yeah, we'll have to find himself. There's nothing more disappointing to be outsmarted by which side you go. But it doesn't matter. He prevails and takes that point. Nothing more maddening than having the whole court, both sides, and guessing wrong the other players. Outguessed you. Oh. Littleton. There we go. 4-10. If you can find a few good points, which he has, just to find himself for the next game, I think that will be most useful for him. There we go. He's finding quite a few of them back there. It's not that I'm not pressing the button, but not quite. Excellent. And here we go. Nova Scotia 11-5. Josh Rudolph is taking it over. Well, the club members have been quite active here in getting the courts prime and ready. And right beside me, actually, is Stephen Price, one of our esteemed club members. Stephen, little work went on to tell us about the work that the members did here to get some of these our courts ready. I think on these courts there's a combination of the lights, the floor, the wash, and the clean.
Yeah, a lot of members have come out over the last couple of weeks to get the courts to the state and standard you see today. On these 3 courts, the lights were done a few weeks ago. I remember
It's always had glare ever since we've gotten them there.
Yeah, big difference. Yeah. And a few weeks ago we had the floor sanded, and I was watching that, and it makes a big difference. It was good to get it sanded. They don't skid. Exactly. And then on Tuesday night, about 60, 70 of the club members came in, and we were washing the walls down in the evening. And the glass backs as well. So
well, what Stephen's not telling you is the glass back. I showed up here a couple of days ago one night, and there's one person in the back here doing the glass, and that's you, Stephen, all by yourself.
It was. I'm trying not to jump on the court now and clean it in between the games.
No, once is enough. But thank you for that. And thanks for the debrief. That's what it takes. You want to host a tournament and do it in a way that your courts are welcoming, that's what it takes. All right, back on the court. Josh Rudolph prevailed 11-5, and here he is in the second game. Cat and mouse on the backhand, and first point to Gab Olajad, New Brunswick. Determined to fervor. So play nice hold. Had Josh Rudolph going the other way, and that paid off because on this one there was nothing he could do. Can't have your legs buckled twice. Oh, too cute. Trying to get too cute. Nice down the wall. Nice recovery. Up again. A few errors. Floater. Oh, a little bit of help from our friends. Oh, there you go. You gotta put the effort in, and that will help you score. But you gotta put that effort in. The last moment. It's called hunting the ball. It's not what you do getting to it. It's that last bit. That's the one.
No, Ren. Get that ball parallel to the wall, for God's sake.
Trying to buy a little. Yeah, he did. I think he's just trying to catch some air. I would. Argue. I mean, you know, Jonathan Power taught us how to get a break. Sorry, Jonathan. Didn't mean to bring back that pass. There are so many other such glorious moments of your stewardship in being our world champion from Canada. Jeez, he's not gonna. That one was a little more evident. We're now into the 5-3 range. Nice reach. Nice reach. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. That will get the crowd inspired. Oh! A little nick. Look, you got to have some kind of home court advantage, right? I think that was the one. The nick off the back wall, dead center court. And just now finding his way around. Oh, too cute. Unsure how to get the ball, so we'll just leave it there. That's all it takes. Ah. Josh looks over. Oh, that's how you do it. Oh, of course. Yeah. You just have to live here to get it. You just toss the ball if you like, and the ball comes through. But now the players seem in a hurry to see that ball come through. I don't know if you noticed that. Getting a few strokes here, difficult to clear. Recovering from the mental anguish of that stroke call. Drop. Now, yeah. First stroke to give Ojad. He'll appreciate that one. The crowd does. They have a bit of sense of humor. But it's tough going. 7-all. Finds his way back. Tied in the second game. Oh, lucky. Oh, yeah. Oh, gee. Yeah. All that effort just to a stroke. Gee. Oh. 9-7. Lead here. You thought I had it. Oh no, sorry, I'm going to take it away. It's 10-7. One thing about I really like about Josh, he'll play every point all the way through. Ryan, you want to come and join me here a second?
Where did you go?
Last in the group. No, he went on the previous, an earlier one. Yeah, good old Alex. Hold on a second.
He had a great time.
Yes.
But so where you settled in? For how many years before moving here? our Manitoba colleagues. It's certainly always. At 4 o'clock. So do come back. It will be, I believe we'll have Quebec back with us. We don't have the actual schedule, but anyway, check the schedule. And this will be on Port 5. Port 4 is a different group. No comment. But looking forward to being back with you. All right. Cheers, Mark Alon, and off for now. Back around 4 o'clock. Cheers. Back on the 4 o'clock, and just first match just started with Graham Brown and Dave Sutherland, who we saw here on the live streaming earlier this morning. Nice pick off on the back from Graham. Slow boast, that's always a bit of a runner killer. Yes, there it is again. And Brown taking the first 2 points. Here on K5, first match of BC and Saskatchewan. From the back, just at this age group, quite the challenge. Not quite the right color, but Graham went from dark gray to white, so we're sort of there, and David is in the green, so easy to recognize who the players are by their color. That's why we color coded. So, that ball 4-0 for Graham Brown from BC to start things off here in the third series of matches in this 2025 Canadian Masters Championship, brought to you by Ridley Windows and Doors is the title sponsor. Thank you. at length by David. Gets on the scoreboard. All right, come on, young man. Well, that's how we all call ourselves. Tournament. Looking for the off the back wall, but there was a bit of a nick on that one. Also another back wall. 2-7. Nice high serve in these courts. Can be quite effective. Although the lighting until a few weeks ago was quite challenging, even for experienced players here. They had crossed the court, middle of the court, so that ball, whenever it started, you could see it, then you were blinded by the lights, then it would reappear. So certainly for especially new players, it was really challenging. Piling up some points here. We're almost back even, 6-7. That could have evened it up, but it wasn't. Just short. 8-6. Racket touch as he reaches over to his backhand side and moves up to 9-6. So again, what a great day, first day of competition of squash. Fantastic matches. Just watching Jeff Gordon and Mike from PEI having a royal battle. PEI taking that one, probably a surprise. Takes the first game 11-6. 11 assists. BC early on top. Well, we've had, as I said, quite a great first day, and if you could see the side courts, you know how these tournaments are. The kids get on and play well. On the other side, we have a 6-month-old who can't walk, and his sister riding him like a horse. So the parents are busy in a chat, but it's quite a comical. Anything can happen on the squash court. But when he gets up and can defend himself, I think you'll find out that you can't just ride your brother without getting a little kickback. Meanwhile, David Sutherland here on court 5. And on court 4, and one of the matches will be going on. Not sure if it's squash BC. It could be. But court 6 is available, so we have 2 courts. You have a match, no commentating, unfortunately, but then you have a full court. So if that's who you're cheering for and you want, going up. Nice pick up. Oh, yeah, that's a nice one. Good stuff. Good running. Nice stuff. Good stuff. Dave looking for more of that. Nice high serve again. Drops. He has an advantage. Oh, tries to, yeah, he gets it. It's a nick, and Wren reaching back, pummels the ball, only to find it on the noggin. No, not a big deal. Long, soft lob, yeah, just making work for it. 3-1, David Sutherland. Having lost the first game 6-11. He's on the upswing. Again looking for a high serve. No, I don't know why he's complaining about the lights. Gosh, we just fixed those. they were worse 2 weeks ago. Yeah, anyway. They probably have nice dim lights in BC where they play. Just comes off the wall. That is a terrible drop. Yeah, I can say it. This is his colleague that said it. And you're way down the wall or down the middle. Too fine. I'm looking to pick it up here. Gets a nice drop. It has a bit of a side bounce, which makes it really impossible for Dave to get to. He's read it well. He's read it well, and there was no surprise when that post came up. He was already halfway there, and that made it that much easier. He played an excellent drop and could not recover. There we go. Very unforgiving on these parts. You've got to use those drop shots meticulously, but you've got to apply them. No half drop shots. No half middle court balls. And working his way back. 5-6, I believe. Yeah, critical point. Out of bounds. Not a great serve. Come back at you. You're not ready. Variety of serve is such an advantage as you get older. A little mistake here by Dave. Picks it off this time. He doesn't miss. 8-6. Down the middle. Okay, gets away with it. Have to go back for it. And Wren fools him. He needs to cover the whole court. Play some short shots. The ever player will want to make sure he covers those, and that sets up for a good length. This time it was the opposite, but Graham looks up in the last second, doesn't stay with the ball, and it goes into the tin. Stay looking at the ball. That is such an interesting thing. When should you look at the ball intensively? Not too early. How is that for a thought or an advice? Some players look at it so much that they blink when it comes. You only see a moving object for about a quarter of a second, and then you will blink. So if you want to say look at the ball, look at it at the moment of impact, or just at the moment of impact. Then you'll probably have the ball on your racket where you want it to be. Nice serve again. I believe we've got 2 points here. 10-9, just full turnaround, 3 points in a row. Graham looking at taking that second game now. And that was, didn't see it coming. Good sneaky squash. A little bit of power and some sneak shots, holding him at the last second, and player has compromised. And then they don't quite get it. We've seen that in many ways at the sort of the, you know, the 3 and 4 handicap levels. We've seen players get caught numerous times during these competitions. Once they get into the 5, they are smartened up to it, and they have the ability, to cover those sneaky shots. And in fact, often the other player will pay a price because he'll, if you cover, if you're there first, and they're still playing it from the back, then obviously they've got a long ways to go for you for them to recover. So it can be advantageous, but it all depends on your opponent's ability to cover the shot or not. David getting some advice from his colleague, and hopefully that will solve that. So we're still in the 90-second period. And we got 15 seconds to go. So I hope you're enjoying watching your family or friends or here, and we are certainly enjoying their company. We have 6 courts. All 6 are getting used. And we were able to set up for the coverage on 2 courts, 4 and 5. Commentating here with moi on court 5. I'm not quite sure what was he being asked for, but whatever it was, he did not play the ball, but couldn't explain what it was that hindered him. No, that. Full swing from the back. To go for David. I feel for him. 2-1. Nice quick drop. Knew his player was on the move, just had to put it up there. And that's now 3-1. Graham Brown. Ask him to come over and sort of introduce himself. I'm familiar with Graham. Brown's name is not unfamiliar, of course, in Vancouver. Oh, they hit the 10. So there we go. Davis sneaks up back 1 point away. 2-3. Oh, at the last second thought, gee, why don't I do that boast thing again? No, you really was a little too late. Quick, just too quick on the ball. 4-3. Nice hard serve, good return. Nice cutoff. He was ready for it. Paying attention. Oh, a little bit too much of a floater drop. Now slippage. Oh, as long as it's in play, keep going. Don't stop. There you go. Clash. Burn. Oh, You almost hope you don't get it, because all you're going to do is you're going to get run around even more. And that seemed to be enough already. 5-3. Oh, yeah, nothing left here. A little bit of lung movement from the right. You have a right. Yeah. You have a right. You have a right. You have a right. Yeah. You have a right. Ah, right. Poor David is watching it slip away through 7-3. Let's see if he can pull himself to a miracle. Oh, well, that was kind of a miracle. Now, if he wins this point, and he's so close. Oh, nice try. Let's see. I give it to him. Wow. That was short of a miracle. But that was also a lot of energy. Problem is, he gets there, and the real shot would be a nice drop. But of course, you get there, and you're all disorganized. You've worked so hard that you can't get your racket, your mind, and everything to line it up and play. And this is what running people around to fatigue will do. For Dave, for it. All right. Nice drop. It really picks it up nicely. That was great. Got this rally going. You've got him going. Come on, you should be able to get this point. What are you going to do? Yeah, that's a good one. You lowered it, you waited, you didn't show it to him till the very end, and he had to lean forward to cut the drop, and that makes the drive that much more effective. 5-8. Nice in the corner, stuck to the wall. You heard earlier, all the members of the club, or 30 of us at least, here, wiping off the squash marks, so that the walls are nice and white, clean, and looking good. Hopefully, I think players will appreciate that. Even these four were sanded for the first time since they've been here 9 years. It's been a little too long. But they are very, very thin. Oh, outside. And another point for David. 7-9. Can't sand it very often. Only probably 2 or 3 times at the most. These are very thin layer. They were meant to be traveling courts. These are Pan Am courts from 1975. Sorry, 1975. What am I saying? 2015 in the Pan Am in Toronto, and these are the portable courts on which the players play. Kind of a medal, multi-medal, I should say. And the courts then became, well, I won't say up for grabs at all. They became a contest, and what can you do with them was really one. And well, we are so grateful to Squash Canada and the selection committee. Felt what we suggested is you put them here, and that helps everyone in the Atlantic. And I like to think we've been true to the cause. We have become a joy for all Atlantic Canadians to come and play here. Hopefully our players here this weekend will feel the same. It is an opportunity for us to host those kind of tournaments, otherwise there'd be none. So yeah, very, very grateful for that gift from Squash Canada back then. And the committee members, I won't name them, because if I do, I'll get myself compromised. All right, here we go. End of the first match. Graham Brown taking it over Dave Sutherland. And now we'll move on to the number 3, sorry, from Saskatchewan and BC. Who we got next? Oh, thank you. I had it all on my computer, and my thing died. Thank you. British Columbia. Yeah. I think I know that part. Andrew Clements. It's James Stevenson. Okay, James Stevenson. He's Andrew Clements. Yeah. Oh, come on. There we go. I'm getting I'm getting tired at the end of the day here. James Stevenson. In this next one, Andrew Clements, also from British Columbia, and he is taking on James Stevenson, who we also saw earlier today play his match against Quebec. Quebec prevailed, and certainly Quebec and BC will be the two battling it out probably tomorrow morning for the honors of advancing either in the top pool or possibly in the second pool. Now I shouldn't count Saskatchewan out. It's not over till it's over, but I'm just going by what the seeding likely suggests. So what to appreciate in the Masters play is their knowledge of the play. It's we do have a few we've seen have still very incredible mobility, but you also have an ability, and these are technically your top players from the ball has been temporarily lost. They went in the back. And so here we are about to spin, but it's their choice ability, their wisdom of choices is critical. All right. let's put them into the white category if we can. Oh, I see. There we go. Andrew Clemens is wearing the white shirt, so he's in white. He's a white box. James Stevenson. Well, he may be wearing more black and red, so maybe we should adjust that. Black and white. James Stevenson, Noir in the black, with a little red in the front, but we'll be seeing mostly black. And BC's Andrew Clements, he's in the white. Stroke, and James Stevenson's on the board right away. And that's not the referee exclaiming. Nice little drop. Doesn't meet the approval of David, but that's life. Loose. Not totally capitalizing. James up 2 points to 1. A bit of a weak serve. He's gotta go score deeper. Oh, he gets a little bit of a bite there on the front wall. That does happen. These walls are movable, so there is a slight, small little space there, and sometimes that wall just sticks. That just becomes part of the game. Andrew Clements now in the lead, 3-2, 3-2. Colombie-Britannique. He wasn't looking for a stroke, in case you were wondering. 4-2. Slow balls. Oh, couldn't quite get it. Yeah, that was a great, well, good touch. Good touch. Nice touch. Right serve, nice and hard. But you got to move to the tee fast. If you're going to serve hard, you got to remember that ball is going to be hit sooner. So move to the tee as soon as it goes. You got to be thinking about that. Not up, unfortunately. 5-3. You serve slow, you give yourself a little more time. You can be a little more caddy. You serve hard, expect that ball to be hit quickly. Very, put some spin on it. Do anything possible just to get a slight advantage. And the big advantage you get actually in thinking about that serve is you are in the rally. As you are hitting a ball, you are definitely, your mind and everything is in the rally because you're just giving full thought on what you want to do. Good shot. Okay. Individual cross court. Keep down the wall. Nice little drop. Didn't quite make it. I would have taking the point. Drop shot from behind. But that cross court hard low on these courts just really hands it over to your opponent. And you can very difficult to recover. And this is where, oh, nice, easy drop. No tempo, so the ball has very little bounce back. Well done, James. 4-9. But he got the nick. 10-4. Andrew Clements, nice serve. Yeah, nice and slow this time, and difficult to spot. And he takes the first game. How did you guys do in your last match? How did you do in your last match? Yeah. Pardon? Yeah, nice. So who won? Did Manitoba beat PEI? Or? Yeah? 5-2. Oh, well done. Yeah, they had a nice team. They have a nice team. Good game with Lester? Love you. Sorry, what's your name again?
Gautam.
Pardon?
Gautam.
Vulcan?
Yeah, Gautam Sharma.
Sharma. Gautam Sharma. Nice to meet you. Mark Lalonde. Nice to meet you.
Where you from?
Here. Yeah. Montreal originally. A few years back. Have a seat. Join me. Really picked up here. That's great. Beginning to this match. Second game. One love. So welcome Sharma from Manitoba. Welcome with us. We're on the air, by the way, just doing a little live streaming. So we're talking to whoever's listening. How's it going? Tell us about Team Manitoba. So far, two games, 2 wins. Is that where you stand, or do you only played once so far?
Yeah, well, we played PEI team, so we beat them 5-2.
Yeah. Strong PEI team. Yeah. And what's next for you? Tomorrow morning. So you're gonna make sure they go out partying and see the town kind of thing. Yeah. 1-3. Andrew Clements, and well, that would be a fine match. They also have a strong squad. It seems like their ladies are also. Their ladies are pretty strong as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Alberta always
has a strong right across. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. They're both top players. Yeah. Top, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Which club do you play out of? Where do you play in Manitoba?
So, I'm from Winnipeg. I play at the Winnipeg Squash Racket Club.
Yeah, yeah, Winnipeg Squash. Who's your pro there?
Thomas King recently just joined our club as a pro.
Oh, good. Yep, King.
We've been doing some amazing things.
Good.
With some of the juniors as well. So that's
it's always the future, isn't it? Absolutely. That's so much fun for us to have fun, but it's to see the juniors as well coming up and having fun in the game.
Yeah, that's what we want. We want juniors to
way, I apologize. We didn't add a game here. So here I thought I was keeping score. And it was actually. So 7-2. There goes 8-2. My apologies. I lost the tracking of the score. I thought it was on the board. Here we're back on. See it? Moncton, his first time here in the Maritimes? Right? 2 years ago, yeah. You have good weather and
Yeah, that was really good. And the weather here is excellent too. Not much cold compared to Manitoba for sure.
it's a little cold these days, isn't it? Wherever we are. Yeah. Well, don't worry. It was a little cold before you got here as well, as you probably saw. You know, we're down at 20 degrees. Yeah. It seemed like the moment you arrived, everything warmed up just perfectly right. Thank you for coming. Andrew takes the second game. Sorry if I'm a little behind on the scorekeeping here. Let's see if I can back up. All right. Here we go. Now we've got the next game ready. All right, we'll try to. Oh, well, not this Google again. Qu'est-ce que je fais, Pierre? Je touche quoi? Qu'est-ce que je fais? Qu'est-ce que le tab du Wren? Excuse-moi. So you first time obviously then in Squash Moncton. What do you find? How do you like the facility here?
Well, it's a great facility. You've got, I think it's 5 or 6 squash courts.
Yeah, 6 courts. 3 and 3. Yeah.
A little warm-up area, showers as well.
We're starting to be able to save a little money, so we'd like to have a mezzanine and not the locker room facilities that have probably been here forever. A little revamp when we took it over. So we hope to be able to at some point improve on that, but we certainly love being members in our own facility, and great support from the city of Moncton. They are amazing partners, which is why we're able to have squash here in Moncton. And so anyway, very fortunate to have all that we have and be able to have you come as our guest. So it's a win-win in so many ways.
Yeah, no, it's our pleasure to be here. It's a great city. We've been well taken care of by stuff.
Good.
Like to come back again.
Well, you're always welcome. That's what the city of Moncton wants to hear, by the way. They're in the sports business and tourism business, so come or stay longer, whichever you prefer. And we're at 2-2. All right, here, let me focus just on the squash. Need to tell them a little bit about their peers. Or nice ring around the court. The reverse boast. Did you play any reverse boast today?
No.
No, it's so effective. It's so effective. Like, wait till Steve Wren gets going. You're going to see reverse boast. It's crazy. Is he playing up next on the other side? Yeah. Oh, good shot, James, from the back. 3-3. Well, he's in the game this time. Yeah, the reverse post works well. What did you find works well for you on these? Well, you played on the front courts. It's quite different than these back courts, I should say. So, what did you find work well on the front courts for you?
Well, you're talking in terms of
the front courts, the other side, yeah.
On the other side.
Well, that's where you played, isn't it?
No, we played on these
Oh, you
courts.
play on these courts. Oh, okay. So how did you find these courts?
These courts are good. The ball really hit a good level. Kind of doesn't die down, it sticks to the ball.
Yes.
Really good. More of a legs and stuff.
Yeah.
Really.
I've told the players, if you can play on these courts, you can play on any courts. Now, I told them that's not true for the front courts. They're particular. You play on front courts, but if you're able to do well here, then you should be able to you know, every court is different, right? We know lighting and floor and feel, sound.
It is. I just find it's more out of your legs to play on these courts.
Right.
Because my legs is pretty heavy right after the 2 games that played.
Yeah. And just a little. So Andrew's moving forward here, 8-3, up 2 games to love. He's even getting everything. So he's proving to be relentless. But I must say, James is really hanging on there. Doesn't want to. Oh, God, you had to do that. He's thinking. So here we go, 9-3. Great rally, guys. You have to serve. You have to think about the serve. You can't just float it. There we go. We're close to that end point. We are at the end point. A little top spin. Haven't seen it. It makes a perfect length. And that's a good way of handing it for the two of them. Thank you for joining me. James, well done. Second match of the day. He'll be happy to find refreshments. You have to appreciate for a lot of us playing, eventually I am not anymore, but for all the players playing here, this is hard work. 2 matches a day or close to. Oof. You know, you give your all, and you can't have too many 3-2 matches, otherwise it's going to be tough. All right. Who do we have on next? Next up, Andrew Lynn, the famous one from BC. And who are you, by the way? What's your name? John who? Casey. Okay, thanks. Nice to meet you. And Morgan Reeder, we saw earlier this morning. Played a fine game, but he certainly has his work cut out. This is Andrew has played sort of a national top 5 level ever since kid, and he's now looking for the spot. He's looking for the spot where the funny bounce. That'll be his quest. He's certainly showing, still has the fluidity of a young player. But now it must be nearly 50s somewhere. And he is playing number 2 for the BC team, a strong team expected to advance. Well, we've had with 10 teams coming, we had a slight adjustment to the schedule made, and so tomorrow the matches will actually go all the way to 7:30. So, you know, if you're planning to watch those matches, there'll be 3 rounds, and the last one gets underway at 4:30 tomorrow night, which is has us thankfully just next door. Pushed the banquet off into much later. Andrew Lynn now ready to serve. Morgan Reeder, Saskatchewan receiving. Here we are, back on the court 5 for the action of this 3rd match. And you'll appreciate the quality of every shot. They tend to have more dig purpose, the fluidity of a movement. Before that was might have been a winner. And a fluid player who can cover that front will get there, and in fact the opposite, make you pay for the looseness of that boast you have played. So quite a difference as you move up the play scale. Playing left from the left. Yeah, nice deep reach. Morgan again. You can't be doing this all day, Morgan. But he's definitely going to give it a try. That cross court. Oh, picked it up. Wow, didn't think there'd be anything left. There's nothing on that one. Love. And for love, you can see the consistency, not much. Morgan can do it, maybe things like that, where anything loose, go for it. Otherwise, you're like, once I felt a few times, you are like a mouse. And the cat is all over you, just playing with you. Yeah, all right, Morgan's on the scoreboard. There we go, 1-5. Nice touch. That could win it. Oh no! Oh, don't you want to be out there if you're steering for him to go and top left side? Steps are just so measured. And often when you people watch squash and go, gee, I can't believe how easily these players move around. I guarantee you, these players did not move around easily when they were in the learning stage. This comes with years of experience, practice, dedication, and many times. Nice shot, cross court, gets in the nick. I'll take it. Nice response. Oh, he could have reached that. That would have been the end. But quite the opposite. 8-2. Little floater. Trying for that Philadelphia. Comes right back to me. He hit the bite. That's what he was looking for, but perhaps not on that shot. You know, as I mentioned, the wall has a small spacing and a small bite that's possible right there at the front of the jump shoot, both sides. And as a result, you do get those small bites sometimes. No bounce, whatever. Players were joking about it before the start of the game, that they were going to aim for it. Drop, but that will not be enough. 9-4. 10-4. Nice reach, good dig. Now Bost would have been maybe. Oh, son of a gun. Top spin back and from behind. That is showing skills of the past, because that was brilliant. John P. would be proud of that shot. That would be brilliant. Reaching back, top spin over the ball, making it look like God knows what to the other player. And of course the ball, instead of going Bost, which you expected, suddenly goes straight drop, and he could not miss it. Wow, brilliant. Well, Morgan gave it a good shot, actually. That was a fine game, and allowed us to display Andy Lynn's squash abilities. Let's see how he is able to make out here on this next one. Andrew Lynn's 46. I thought he was a bit well. That explains how fluid still is and full mobile. Yeah, it's a 21 years. Okay, I'll stop there. yeah, Morgan is the 55. So there's a 10 years difference. There should be a handicap system, perhaps. No, it's all based on what team you want to bring and or can bring or do bring. And may the best men and women win, because one does not win without the other. Here we go. Andrew Lynn on the serve. And here there's some teams have been practicing strongly for Vanetti tomorrow. Oops. 1-0 for Andrew Lynn. Beautiful balls from the back. It was just the perfect weight. 1 on. Oh. He did call, and so we're playing a lap. Real gentlemanly. Oh, you could see it. Too much time sometimes. That's the problem. Too much time. Almost every time, never enough time, but a few times. That ball is floating and too many things go over your head of what can I do, should I do? You change your mind and oh, bingo. You've just let it slip. Nice little drop here, forces out, but gets a great lob away. Turning what was a defensive situation to an offensive. Nothing like a great lob from the front in particular. So if you're an up-and-coming player, you're looking to improve, learn to lob. That is quite the weapon. And it's not a defensive only shot to be played, but it can be a very useful offensive. If you watch the pros play today, the Egyptians are using the lob, continuously wearing down the other player, forcing them to go high all the time. Good serve, drops in the corner. Oh, little Nick picks it up. Good reflex. Nice length again. Oh, it just touched out. There we go. So now Morgan at 3-7. Great length. 8-3. Philadelphia from the back, razzle dazzle, gets him out. Oh, brilliant. Nicely picked off Morgan Reeder at all the reaching in and getting that long boast. Even the very fast Andrew Lynn couldn't get to that one. Really wearing him down with that cross court. You have no choice. You have to go up to cover the drop, and then a cross court just sends you right back where you came from, and that really wears the legs out quite quickly. The ball's out. Gets them to improve on the scoring at 5 this time. Had 4 points in the first game. Nice drop. Reaching across. Nice choices to boast. That surprised him. Didn't expect it. Probably expecting more of a. And 6 points. Well done. He's probably expecting a cross court on that one when Morgan saw right and did kind of slide back a little bit on the racket and played the boast. Oh, you set him up. 11-6. All that effort and he just cracks it into him. Right. All right, well, big thanks to our support crew, our crew here for Hub Broadcasting, I believe it is. I might have a second one wrong, but the local crew are doing a great job here providing this support. We have 2 camera angles on the short court here that you're seeing. One of them's from the side. You'll see that move around, which is really wonderful. And of course, the broadcasting ability from here. The other court has one camera. We don't have anyone to do the jab, the gabbing, I guess, if you want to call it. But certainly you can watch if it is your player on that other court and your ability to see who's playing there. All right. Court there is gone empty, so not sure if we'll get to see the number 1 play on this court, unfortunately. Marinsky. I just see him going on with court 4. All right, here we go. Andrew Lynn leads 2 games to love. I hope you've enjoyed the ability to see some of your players. I know we probably wish you could have all 6 courts. That's a little bit different budget, but certainly happy to be able to provide some live stream of the matches. And of course, stay tuned because they'll only get better as we move into the first class, second class, and we broadcast the big finals. If most of the matches will be on this court, so that will be quite something over on Sunday morning, but even Saturday afternoon, when the semifinal starts, that certainly will be epic. All right, I think we're at 2. Nice drop, big lob, step fat. Not bad. Come on, finish it, buddy. I think Andrew Lynn can read inside his mind. He's a mind reader, right? He's just positioned himself there, and Morgan once again for the 2nd time in the match feeds it to him. Nice cuts, good drop. Loose. Stay with it. Stay with it. Stay with it. Oh, nice deep corner, and it bites. 4 love, right side. Nice drop. Oh, turns what might be against most players a winner into his winner. Andrew Lynn reaching across, crossing the ball over for the nick to the other side. Thank you very much. Good rally, very nice. Pumps the racket a little bit. Not sure we need to do that. Watch Andrew Lynn. As I mentioned, 3 parts to moving once you get control. One is what the body does, what the legs does, and then what the racket does and what the mind tells the racket to do. So mind and rackets must be very, very relaxed at all times, while the rest of the body gets you there, and it is moving at a much different speed and tempo. So 2 very different cycles of movements and thoughts in the game of squash. And that's one of the things that certainly makes it most interesting. True to all sports, I would say. Showing the cross court and hitting down the wall. Giving a chance. Gets it. May have missed a few points here. Here we go, 2-7. Nice. It's a drop and concedes. 3-7. Oh, it would have been nice if it. Nick thinks Morgan, not quite. It came up just enough for that little trickle boats at the front. Always a great shot. Nice drive. Oh, he picked it up. Ah, that's a win. 4 points. 4-8. Well, the most points he had his last game, 6 points. Yeah, that's it. Show everything else and just put a little straight drop there. Too much work. Oh, another error. Here we go. Civil 6 points, 6-8. Morgan Reader. Andrew Lynn responding. Nice reversed. 10-6. Match ball. All right, here we go. Come on, Saskatchewan. Get another point. Uh-oh. Lob. Yeah, you need that. No, quite. 11-6. There we go. And that is the end of this particular game. Morgan Reader and Andrew Lynn completes the show. And I'm not sure if there's any more matches to come on this court, and that is the court I'm tied to. So I might be, we might be at the ends here for the day. And if that's the case, I want to wish you thanks for being on. Thanks to of course all the players and the referees and you know, the whole everyone else. And we'll see you in the morning. It starts at 9 o'clock. The next round, there will be the completion of the first rounds for some and the beginning of the second round for some of the teams. So that will be interesting. Anyway, thank you again. Signing off, Marc Lalonde. Thank you very much for being there. À demain. On se voit tous. Merci.